I have claimed your souls.
Okay.
Oh, darn it, my soul's been claimed.
Hey, camper, you have no right to those souls. They're mine.
Yeah, you know Dan needs souls. He doesn't have one himself, so he doesn't get from others.
Yeah.
I need my sustenance, you know.
Look, I lay claim to them, but I'm alright with renting them out to you.
Renting
them out.
You see, the problem with this camper is why would Cash pay for something that he could easily take by force?
You mean Dan?
I don't see a difference between them.
What's happening?
Your soul's up for grabs, Maya. It's the
you guys gotta realize there is a difference. I am Dan Jr. I'm not fully there yet.
So you know what I thought about while I over the past week when I was listening back to the VOD.
What?
We were talking about like, oh yeah, Dan's even to kill all of us, and we were just kind of like shit talking like, oh yeah, Maya, you couldn't be evil even if you tried. And then I looked back at last session, it's like Maya started the most fucking drama of freshman year so far.
Yeah, but that's the thing. She didn't try to do that.
Didn't try. She stumbled into it.
Maya can't be intentionally evil. It's not that she's not capable. She just can't. It can't be her goal.
Yeah, I can only cause problems with an accident. I can't cause them on purpose.
Next time you cause a problem on accident, I'm not going to get the chance to fix it.
Please, Matt.
Please.
I want the pain to end.
No.
You wish for it, and it's never going to happen.
It's nice to want things.
A finger on the monkey's paw curls.
Ma, you realize you took my role this game now, Ma. You're me. You have to take all the whole power.
Oh shit, Maya, you're Cash?
Yeah. Maya, you don't want to be Cash. I can
that means
assure you
that.
Yeah.
But she's already doing it. I took her role. I'm the good person in this game.
No.
You're the one that's keeping the team together.
Some would say
literally am.
Just you wait till Mac hack, bitches.
Then you'll all see.
You'll see how nice I really am.
Oh boy, I can't wait to be old.
I can't wait to be a southerner.
Can't wait to be.
Isn't that the plot of
fucking shaded as shit?
Yes,
I can't wait to be just a southern himbo.
Yeah, no.
I just can't wait to be old.
To be big.
So, wait. Does that mean that we're all technically playing a Tom Hanks? Like, if I'm playing just someone who is older, thus big Tom Hanks, Maya's playing Southerner, so, well...
Forrest Gump?
I guess Forrest Gump.
I mean, that's...
I'm sure Tom Hanks has played other Southern characters.
Yeah, but she's also playing, like, a himbo, right?
Didn't he play, like, Castaway?
Castaway,
yeah, I don't think that was necessarily a himbo.
You could be playing Woody. Tom Hanks played Woody in Toy Story, right?
Cowboys and Southern... I feel like Cowboys and Southerners are similar, but, like, not the same.
It's a fine line.
I mean, I would argue Cowboys aren't Southern, they're Western.
Oh,
exactly.
You know what it has to be? It's you all play different Tom Hanks characters from the Polar Express.
Yes! Yes! Exactly.
Santa Claus, Scrooge, the hobo, the conductor, I don't know, one of the fucking elves probably.
Yeah, he's probably one of the elves. The narrator.
David S. Pumpkins.
I don't think David S. Pumpkins is in the Polar Express.
I wish he was.
Yeah, it would probably improve the film.
I liked Polar Express.
I mean, Polar Express is good.
That's just because I like the scene where they're drifting on the ice in that train.
Yeah, we can... Yeah.
So anyway, how about that session?
Which one?
What session?
The
thing I was supposed to plan last night? I don't know.
Wait, was this a podcast day? I had my notes ready.
That's the thing, Marcus.
Back.
Every day is a podcast day.
Every day is a podcast.
This whole campaign is a podcast.
And once everyone's a podcast, no
one
is a podcast.
Hi, welcome to Powered by the House. Today we're playing Mass, the New Generation.
Yep. Welcome to hell.
So last time, Quinn caused all the problems.
Not on purpose.
Sure.
On purpose.
Not on purpose.
Sure.
Well, Maya didn't cause them on purpose. Quinn can't be spoken for.
Yeah,
Even for Quinn, it wasn't on purpose.
Sure.
I'm sure.
As far as we know.
You're just like your fucking mother.
Damn.
No.
You know, this whole
No,
thing
you.
is a bunch of potential villains, honestly.
Nuh-uh.
Okay.
Wow.
Good argument.
That argument, which we all know, has always worked for everyone who uses it.
Yep. Didn't work in 3rd grade, not gonna work against the NYPD.
Look,
Yeah, so last time Quinn caused all the problems. As the team showed up at Halcyon High while Mason was at detention, after discussing a potential starting of Wildcard South, Venus worked with a blockade to locate a mental bomb, and help dismantle it with Mason. But before that, Mason and Juno broke up because of Quinn,
Gas.
allegedly on accident.
Gone Wild, not clickbait. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. By
Real?
what?
As I was playing Raid Shadow Legends on my caster match,
Top 10
opening my
breakups of-
edible arrangements with my.
Top 10 hero breakups number 7 will surprise you.
As I was learning a new language on my Grammarly while talking to my therapist from
This one's
BetterHelp.
sponsored by Honey.
And of course, I was using my Wi-Fi via ExpressVPN to get into. But yeah, so Quinn basically lost control of their emotions and sent jealousy into Juno's body, which then caused a whole bunch of problems for everybody. But soon the team all met up and hung out at the HQ. At Six's base. Is Six's base in is Super Strikers the HQ?
Not exactly.
I wouldn't say Super Strikers is the HQ. It's just the
No.
place we hang out.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
our public
Like-
hangout spot. I feel like at this point, our main team hangout spot is Six's base, which we have co-opted as our team
Which is
base.
kind of HQ,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if 6 says no, it's not. He outvoted. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
He has no
wild.
power here.
I'm pretty sure if we talked to Dust Devil would say we could do that.
Yeah, your dad.
And
said-
technically, it's his base, so.
Yeah, I mean, she's got you there.
I can fucking change the passwords and locks in this bitch. Don't tell me.
I just love the idea. It's like, this is not the wildcard space, and the next day Sam has spit through it and put a bunch of wildcard logos on every device. And of course, Six can't see it. And that's the best part, I think.
Look, Six, I talked to your dad, and he said that you can only borrow his car if you agree to take everyone with you.
I have no dad.
You can't go to town unless you bring us too. Dust Devil said so.
Dust Devil said it was my turn on the secret base.
Y'all see?
But yeah, peace was made, relationships blossom, bloom, form. But the team soon realized that they had sent Alley Cat away alone, and were like, what the fuck? But she was doing just fine, fucking up some collective people in the church. Was it the Church of Beelzebub?
Yeah.
Yeah, the first Church of Beelzebub. Of Saint Beelzebub, sorry.
Yeah, Saint Beelzebub the Redeemed.
Mm-hmm. A shame what they were doing in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But upon finding Suture,
There you go.
who's mind control, the team apprehended her and sent her, and soon Paladin and Uriel showed up, and a lot of bad shit happened, and it got really, really ugly for a second there. Luckily,
It's their fault. Their fault. They were assholes.
That is not how that works, but yeah. Luckily, the issues were de-escalated, and things turned out okay. Right?
Look, when someone tells you to put them the fuck down, put them the fuck down. Not my fault. He ain't listen.
I mean, when we deal with criminals, they ask us to let them go sometimes.
He attack us.
You're not a criminal, you fucking idiot.
But I also have a problem with being off the ground. So
I mean,
You could have
depends
thought
on who
with
you
also I
ask.
have problems.
look, I told him to put me down twice.
But yeah, so the days have been going past. April passing into early May. As freshman year is slowly coming to an end, it's almost summer break. It's right around the corner. You can almost taste it.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I didn't understand any of that.
Yeah.
I said you could almost taste it.
What does it?
Summer break.
What does it
I can't
taste
taste
like?
anything without my mask on outside.
Oh. Shut up. It tastes like justice.
Pain?
All I
I'm
can
gonna
taste is
say
my own
pain.
blood, sweat, and tears.
All I taste is vengeance.
I'm tasting cornstarch.
What's taste?
Yeah. Tastes like when you put your tongue on a 9-volt battery to test it.
Okay, did we
Oh,
see
yeah.
the name of the session?
What?
Did we see the name of the session?
Welcome to issue number 17 of Halcyon Academies, Memory.
Oh shit! I just realized something. I could just
Like that
Yeah.
song from Cats.
Memories.
Memories!
Thanks for the memories.
Oh,
I don't fucking know.
I like
I've
how
never
all of
watched
us
or listened
went-
to
Yeah, I've never
Cats.
watched Cats. The most I've seen of Cats is the live-action trailers.
I don't even know what that is.
Such
I
different
avoid it.
directions.
into the sea.
Because we've got memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name.
What is that?
It's the only thing I know for real.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a song.
Yeah, well, we figured that, Marcus.
Welcome to Madhouse Fucks with Marcus Hour, where I fuck with Marcus for about 2 more hours.
Gaslit.
But yeah, so you guys are down in Chinatown at the Renley Tea Shop as Mason is finishing up a shift, and all of you have like kind of just like somehow one way or another, all of you, Audrey,
What?
have worked your way there at some point to prepare to do some investigations into this collective, as they've gone pretty radio silent over the past week and a half.
I cannot order anything here.
You're damn right you can't, beauty.
Provide straws.
I mean, you can order it.
Yeah, you can order it. They'll give
Do
you
they come with straws? Do they come with bendy straws?
Support
Yeah, they
your
bring
local
stuff.
tea shop. You don't need to drink it.
Yeah, just support them.
We provide straws. If you remember from the lore of like 2 weeks ago, it was retrofitted out of an abandoned subway.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
God, this city's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Well,
This
well,
place
This
is
country's a
absolutely
nightmare.
But yeah,
Okay.
as you guys hanging out, and you're basically like you're kind of stuck like cleaning up tables. You guys just had a lunch rush, and of course your friends being big and in the way did not help.
Man, who is big in here?
Venus.
Yeah. I was
Well, it's the Venus is large, and then Sam and Halo are also there, so they draw more people in. So Mason, you've just been getting run ragged this whole time, like rushing tables and stuff.
I mean,
Yeah, so
we appreciate the publicity, but also fuck off.
but all the money you're getting.
Exactly. But also, we are not prepared to handle 37 different groups at once.
Shut up, Mason. Do the dishes before we evict you. We
I've-
want money.
Dishes doer. Sure, jackass.
I have a question.
Might
Yeah.
have an answer.
It's a very important question. Does the
Are you in this bean? Yes.
shut the fuck up? Does the Renley Tea House have boba?
Ooh.
Because I looked it up, and
recent
apparently
addition.
it started becoming popular in the United States around 2013ish. So
Oh, I bet they started. They start the trend. They're like, it'll
They
never
started
catch
the
on, Ren.
we were
what you
doing
think.
boba before it was cool.
Yeah.
They look at America. They look at like California, like those steel fucks.
This is appropriation.
This is why they came to Halcyon. And this is why they.
Yeah, when I briefly did a look up to see if it fits within the timeline, and also something I learned is apparently it's most popular in America in the American Northeast and Southwest.
Perfect. I
So
love our
rich
places.
places.
Yeah.
Like Halcyon City.
Exactly.
Not this part of Halcyon City, but in general, like the city.
The city of Halcyon.
But anyway,
Yeah.
I just felt like that was an important thing to clarify.
Yeah. So the lunch rush is dying down, and people have gotten their autographs and signings and pictures and stuff. So they're finally leaving Sam and Halo alone as it starts to dwindle down, and now it's more just old folks hanging about.
Yeah.
Enjoying their
See?
tea.
6 is doing something unusual for him. He's going through food choices of saying and asking people what tastes good.
It does taste good.
Yes.
We've got like we've got a wide variety of different like snacks and tea cakes, and I'm pretty sure we have some old cookies in the back if you want.
Oh.
Do you have bags to go?
Sorry?
To go bags.
Oh, let me check the back. He just ducks behind the counter. To go back. Finds an old bag of the Subway bags.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Will this work?
6 says, alright, so I want 2 of everything to go.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh no.
And Mason dies there on the spot. Mason goes, I would like to burn influence now.
Like to burn influence to not
I no longer care about you.
I no longer care about you, and I hope you're angry about it.
I'm going to create a bun surrounded by oxygen. Oh no, filled with oxygen. So he
I was gonna
bites
say.
into it and then takes oxygen into his body and dies.
Fool, I had to continue to breathe oxygen.
It's like spitting in food, but you're just kind of like breathing into it. What the fuck with them?
Oh my god.
God damn. Mason, as you're like kind of shell shocked, the owner's like, yes, right away. Mason, get started on it.
I'm working on it.
We need that top Aegis money.
And honestly, 6 pays in cash. Everything 6 always pays for things in cash. He doesn't like carrying cards.
Even harder.
No.
Yes.
Now Mason has to count it all out too, and he can't count.
6 is a
He barely
bane to
counts as
retail workers everywhere.
I am.
I mean,
Here's the
at
thing.
least
6 has to feel the money he's using. Because, like, a card, yeah, it's there, but at the same time, he could very easily lose it.
But the question is, how does he know the value of each Scrabble that he's handing over?
Well,
Because he
obviously, because Halcyon City is important on inclusivity, the value of each Scrabble is not just on it in normal print and stuff, but it's also in there in, like, Braille.
Oh,
mean,
it's in Braille and various other languages. including English.
I feel like this is a purely a very much American viewpoint, because in England, our coinage is shaped differently. So every coin
Really?
is like a pentagon or a hexagon.
Yeah,
It's like
well-
that space which,
Yeah, well, Camper,
Yes, well,
guess what?
Halcyon
These aren't
Scrabble
fucking
shaped
coins.
Camper.
Fucking 6 isn't lugging around a goddamn piggy bank.
I don't know.
Sure.
Maybe
Why do you
So
think his
my
mask
thing is-
jingles?
we need to figure out what the Halcyon City Scrabble looks like.
What do you want it to look like?
I don't know. Like, is it one single unit that's just like, yes, this is just what we use, or is it like different?
Well, obviously there have to be, like, multiple denominations.
of
I
Scrabble.
kind of
Yeah,
I would
like, you
imagine
can't
it
walk
as like
around with... Like, if everything is the one Scrabble, then it's gonna be a bitch to pay for something that's, like...
Actually, pay in
20, like even just like 56 Scrabbles. That's gonna be fucking
Yeah.
annoying.
Oh yeah.
Like, how would you
It's
like
like
it, Madhouse, if you only had $1 bills?
Well, that would
Yeah.
suck, but yeah.
Exactly.
You have scribbles.
Scribbles.
That's what the cents are called.
Yeah.
I have 106 Scrabbles and 38 Scribbles.
That'll be 5 Scrabbles, 99 Scribbles, please.
I love that. I'm gonna start talking about where our money is in this fucking game. That's hilarious.
Scrabbles and Scribbles. Every time we talk about the city's dynamics, it just gets worse.
I mean, you can always do a thing where, like, it's the future, so it may not be, like, credit cards and stuff, but it is still, like, on a chip of some kind.
Like it's credits, quote unquote.
Yeah, like, it's just... You don't
At
have to
first you
store a
can-
wallet full of bills.
But then
I've heard
how
people
can I
that
spend
can
money
transfer
without it being tracked by the government?
Listen, you're already held in the walls by ages. I think that's the least of the worries that things that should be trapped right now. Like,
Yeah.
Tracked, not trapped.
oh, tracked. Don't worry about it. Well, ages is still in the city, so I think that's still the least of your
Yeah.
worries. Scrabbles.
Scrabbles.
Anyway,
Yeah, I do
so
think they're-
there,
I think
they,
they're-
I would assume that there's a way for fucking blind people to know how
Yeah,
much
how
they're
many
paying.
Scrabbles they're paying over.
Yeah.
So yeah, he gives you some cold hard Scrabbles instead of a card. And Mason, you just feel pain. I hurt myself today.
I'm gonna be honest with you, sister's not gonna eat all this. He needs it for a different reason.
Mason, are you there?
Seriously, no.
Okay.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you. Now, since this goes back to doing what he was doing.
Yeah. Your boss, Mason, is like, okay, Mason, count all those out and put in the register.
You know
I ordered-
count.
No, I can't count. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Well, today's the
heck
day
come
you're
after
gonna
6?
learn.
Let's see. That's 3. It's another 3.
Are you counting by three? Are you skip
I'm
counting by
Mason, and I can only count 3.
I only count by threes. I only know my three
What the heck
mobility.
comes
3 is
after
6.
Dude.
6 and 6 is 12. 12 and 12 is 24.
It's gonna take forever.
Carry on. Keep going. Act full, girl.
24 and 24 is 46.
No.
Are you?
I just imagine
okay?
everyone's like looking over, and Juno's like, "Oh my god, Mason, are you crying right now?"
Pain.
Are you in need of
you
a
can
calculator, Mason?
You could just put in Venus, right? Like you could probably count it out easily, right?
Oh, yes, of course I could.
I can do it. He's actively tearing up.
Big Iron,
His
it's,
arm is like
it's
He's
starting.
shaking.
Big Iron, it's okay to ask for help.
There,
Oh my
Mason. It will be okay.
Oh my god, man.
Pat you on the head.
Guys, can I say I have a contingency plan for Mason now? Put him in the room and make him count.
So,
He's like a
Doesn't Mason have-
vampire, and you have to scatter salt at his feet.
yeah, he has the classical, like, what is it, like, rose
You have to
seeds or
scatter-
something like that?
Hit him in the head with a fucking
Rice.
advocate and see what happens.
My weakness is the physical representation of math.
You put a calculator in front of this man, he's gonna clam up.
I am a calculator.
The doctor's like, and that arm should be great as long as you don't put it by a T95 calculator.
That's exactly the model of calculator that Venus is programmed with.
My god.
Boom! Venus made us count out the money. It's the correct amount.
It is
A lot.
$378.59.
Dollars and cents?
Sorry. My calculator is only programmed for American units.
Hmm.
I gotta do conversions.
Now you
I am
have to
sorry,
do the conversion by himself.
Uh,
Oh no!
I think it's like $5 Scrabble, if I remember right.
Actually, it's like $3.68 per scroll.
Shit.
Don't even get me started on the scribble to scrabble conversion and then the
Oh,
cent
gosh,
to
that's
scribbles.
ridiculous.
But I
feel
don't
like-
have to do that.
I feel like Aegis made it difficult, made like the conversion rate
On
difficult
purpose.
just to fuck, yeah, just to mess with people who can't count.
It's to incentivize people using cards so that it's easier to track purchases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all. There's a conspiracy theorist, and it like somewhere in the mutant ghetto is like that's his whole thing. And they make Scrabble so hard to calculate because they want you to use cards so they can track you down, get in your brain.
What? Sister
One
would
part
deny
is
all
the brain.
this. Sister denies this all, and that's why he carries
Oh,
Scrabble.
I definitely don't know that you've been buying fucking soybeans in bulk.
Soybeans?
I have a spell to complete, bitch. Mind your business.
Mind your business.
It's a
So
tofu
anyway.
spell, apparently.
Team, what exactly are we here to talk about today?
I don't know. Honestly, I ran out of places to search for these fuckers. I tried doing a lot of things, and it's just like they went off the radar.
Yeah, there's
So
only
like
so
I
many
can't track.
run. So
That's how they keep popping up and going away and popping up again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps if we were to do a city-wide scan, we could more easily find them all. Of course, that would take quite a bit of power.
Oh, I tried. It didn't come up with anything. I think they actually went underground. Like they.
I might be the
Uh.
only one who thinks this, but it seems like everything's all of this is pointing to ground zero, but that might just be me.
You hear the bell above the door go off, and your mom steps in. Oh, hey kids.
I'm on.
Mrs. Butler.
hello.
Madam, he says six as he nods.
Hey, Wildcards. Sam.
Also
Oh,
a wild
that
card,
makes
but I
sense.
get where you're going with that. So
Bro. You guys discussing that militia or cult or whatever?
It's a cult. We came up with the conclusion of cult.
The
Very
collective.
militia-like. Very well armed cult.
Really are. Well, nowadays a lot of cults are, because now they got whole followers and all that. They didn't have government backings of some other states or countries.
I mean, mentalists are a different breed. Case in point, she like poses.
Yeah, hard to track.
It's like, well, because mentalists have, the ability to avoid being trapped.
Yes.
I mean, even with my precognition, I can just, avoid a person before they come and find me.
Basically. Very. They have a lot of resources just with one specter of powers.
And if it's that many high-level mentalists and telepaths at that, it could be that, I don't know, they're still here in the city or just, turning their brains off or something. I mean, I heard about those big machines they've been building, so not completely out of their impossibilities, right?
Basically.
I mean, they were also talking about potentially having a weird dimension thing they might be using.
They could be traveling. It'd be hard to detect somebody in the city if they're not on their own.
Yeah, I guess it'd be like going a layer one way or another, right? Like kind of like I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but in Dungeons and Dragons, they have something called the Astral Plane.
Wait,
Wait.
Sam, you know you play Dungeons and Dragons?
Wait, guys, wait. What's Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh god. It's like the thing that like nerd guys play or something.
Not nerds. It's not nerdy.
Look, I don't see what's wrong.
Don't
Want to play a
nerds,
role
like,
and
read
stabbing
books
people.
and stuff?
Yeah, it's like basically you. Okay, what's a good way to explain this? I mean, you know how when you read a book, like it wants you to kind of inhabit the role of like the primary character, usually in like a first person kind of sense. You know, like a story told from a first person perspective.
Wait, the book wants things?
Well, no, I mean the writer wants. You know what I mean?
I don't think I do.
Actually, I believe I might have some better explanation for you, Audrey. It is a group of people who are playing with imaginary friends.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, well, kind of.
Like in a basement with pizza and like Mountain Dew or whatever.
Wait. Oh yeah, Mountain Dew. That's a drink.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's banned here now.
It's like playing with imaginary people, but then also there are rules.
Rules for
Maps and
playing
figures and
rules for
other things.
playing pretend?
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh.
Also, it's good with helping with improv.
Mm.
Yeah, that's actually why I got into it.
Wait, you started playing D&D so you could get better at improv?
Well, yeah, I mean, improvisation is like a skill anyway. But being able to do it, you know, socially is also a great deal.
Quinn and Odie really had an effect on you that day, didn't they?
I don't think Odie would ever play D&D.
He does.
I don't know.
Please get to the angry call on the phone. Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Look, man. Look, because this probably plays with him. It's like, it's a secret group of D&D players that no one knows about in the city. Just these dumbasses.
There are Illuminati.
Oh god.
See, the funny part is they never got out of the satanic panic.
Oh no.
Anyway, the point was that in that particular, let's say, setting, there is like something called the astral plane, which is it's like a
space.
Kind of. It's like a dimension between other dimensions, like connects a bunch of them.
Like
space.
Not exactly. It's not like physically separated. So if you're in one place on the astral plane, then you jump back to the prime material plane, you'd pop back in a different location that corresponds with that location in the astral plane. So, like, you could, if, say you were trying to get past a wall, right? It exists in the real world, so you go to the astral plane, take like 5 steps forward, come back 5 steps forward in the real world, except then you'd be past the wall because it doesn't exist over there.
I thought you had to have your body in the correct spot in order to actually reappear there in the astral plane, because you're like attached with like this silver string and.
What?
I mean, it depends on the spell or the. The point is, like, it's essentially like a layer of separation, right? There are things that like connect on one plane that also connect on the other plane, but not everything.
Yeah.
So in the same way that like the brain stuff could connect to this plane without being physically here, right? They might be doing the same thing, just in reverse.
I mean, I'm not sure. Like, that's your D's and D's. This is real life.
Oh no, there's different planes in this world as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know,
told you that
I've been
last
to a
time.
couple, but like, I don't know if there's like D's and D's or whatever.
Dungeons and Dragons, that's what that means. D and D. It's just
mean,
like 6 or 6 pieces.
Wait, but what does the N stand for?
And
Ant? But Ant starts with an A. Wouldn't it be
No,
Dad?
You can abbreviate it with just like have it like the N and an apostrophe.
like in and out.
In and out?
I feel like this is gonna be a long conversation that we should save for later.
Well,
Perhaps we should start
we have-
speaking of real
I-
things rather than your imaginary playtime, though.
Yeah, I don't know how your dad game is that relevant.
Well, the point is that there are definitely like demi-planes, right? Different layers of reality that kind of overlap with this one. It's kind of like how ghosts work, right? They're not technically in complete phase with us most of the time. They need something to stabilize them here, but they're still present in that space. That's why they can be detected by certain people, but not everyone.
So are you saying that they are in the same plane as ghosts?
I don't know.
Not exactly, because that's usually like the spiritual plane. It's like it's more in tandem with the with our plane, but not exactly.
I think I'm more saying that, like, it's possible that they're using... I mean, we already know that they have a different, like, existence or a different energy that they're going to. They might be using that same kind of energy to mask their presence here by, like, kind of phasing themselves out somehow.
Like
In
that,
Yeah.
Can I assess the situation
Regarding
this idea of them being on another plane?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it. Let's see it.
Because right now we are getting nowhere.
It's really hard tracking people who can want to stay hidden.
Ha!
Ooh.
Snake eyes.
Yeah, so Venus, you're like, I'm a computer. I can just figure this out. And then you're like, holy shit, I don't know anything about this. I've never been to another planet. I'm supposed to go to other planets. I haven't even done that yet.
Yeah, this is more magic. This is more mysticism. Shit we talking about.
Yeah, these my teammates are talking about made up mumbo jumbo. It doesn't make any
Brain
sense.
magic.
I don't want to hear anything from the person who can just take their soul out and switch with somebody else.
Yeah, but that's magic. Magic is basically science. Mentalism is stupid.
Could I try thinking about it? Sorry, I've been quiet because I've been doing my laundry.
Wow, man.
Doing
Can't
your
focus on
What?
the game, huh?
I see how it is.
I'm so sorry that no one asked what I was doing.
You're cleaning
If I
your
want to
clothes,
say anything.
but you're not cleaning up your act.
Cleaning
Hey,
your
no one
conscience.
prompted for me. None of y'all said anything, but okay.
You could have hopped into the conversation at any point.
You know Maya won't do that.
Yeah, you know I won't do that.
Yeah.
To get you out of that safe space.
But
and
yeah,
just
so
become
Quinn, you're
like
trying to figure out, like, if you can gauge something.
Yeah, my thought process was like Quinn was just kind of in the corner, like kind of quietly thinking this whole time anyway. So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, given
Talking
like
to your
the
information.
Dante memories and shit, and all the shit he talked about with other planes and shit. So
Yeah.
yeah, so that's the assess, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay.
We could boost this up.
Yeah, I think. I mean, we already have two. Don't we?
Yeah, I mean, we
Yeah,
start
just-
with
we start
two.
with two. Why the fuck all the way back to the beginning? Yeah, well, Mason will go ahead and pop out because he doesn't know a whole lot, but I mean, his mom's a mentalist,
Yeah, your mom's a mentalist.
and the thing in his arm came from a parallel dimension. So
Oh.
How hard could it be? Yeah, so
I
Quinn,
mean-
what do you want to narrow? You're 10.
So we're trying to like figure out the nature of the whole thing, right?
Yeah,
like if they're hiding
they
there.
keep disappearing and you can't find them.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Hmm. What here can I use to figure out how to access that other dimension?
If you had another telepath handy, that would be the primary way.
Okay. Damn, I'm kind of blank. Anyone got any ideas? Because like I don't know how the rest of these questions would really apply to what we're trying to figure out.
We could ask what here's the biggest
Do you have the
Yeah.
criminal mind stuff?
Oh yeah, I do. That's right. I'm dumb.
unique.
I do. I literally have a question.
Okay.
What's the best way in, way past? I'm dumb.
No. You're just not
Yes.
as smart.
Okay.
Wow.
Look, I remember your shit so you don't have to.
Thanks.
Yeah. What's the best way in or past? I mean, you know, Aegis' Science and Mentalism department has tons of resources at your disposal. You might not even need an actual telepath. You might just need some good machinery.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess what here is the biggest threat. Probably just good to know in general in regards to all this.
Yeah.
Although that might be obvious, but you know.
I mean, it's
Maybe it's
better
not.
to have it. Plus,
Yeah.
you get the +1.
Yeah.
Yeah. What here's the biggest danger, the biggest threat?
Yeah.
That would be. So you remember, like, going to this plane of existence that they might be on. Given that you are aware of the unifier, that would be the biggest threat of that thing getting its hooks on.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the whole team knows about the unifier yet. Do we know about that?
We have vague ideas that it's a thing that exists.
It's a
Yeah,
thing
but
that
I think
exists and
you are
it's
the
not
only person
good.
who, like, intimately knows how bad it actually.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Okay.
we know that, fuck, what's our big bad's name? I can't remember.
The Viceroy.
Viceroy, that was it. He's
Okay, I'm
trying
glad
to, like,
I remember
summon
the. Yeah. Okay, I mean, I do get an extra one because the one for Colonel Mind is like an extra one.
it.
Oh wait, no, it's only 2 anyway. Never mind. That was my 3. I'm good.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. And then Quinn shares nothing.
I mean, yeah, Quinn will just sort of like speak up finally. And like, I mean, if you're trying to like get to the other place, I mean, Aegis still got shit you could probably use. Because they may have been there for a little bit.
So, wait, are we actually gonna go to this
I don't know.
mind place?
I mean, I don't know if we need. Well, I mean, I guess if we, and they'd probably be stronger there, maybe. But at the very least, there wouldn't really be like collateral damage options.
I mean, that's also where the unifier probably is, so.
Oh yeah, we can beat that up while we're there too. What?
I mean, I've read enough Eldritch Horror to know that's probably not a good idea.
What's-
Yeah,
El-
it's a all-consuming thing.
oh,
So if that were to get out and like into our plane, we'd be fucked.
It's kind of like what was it, Rib, only not captured.
oh, okay. Yeah, that makes
But I mean,
sense.
Probably unbeatable, given that it's more of like a concept given form.
What kind of concept is it?
A bad one, I'm guessing.
Shitty one.
I mean, in my experience, concepts are not immune to punching.
You can
You
punch
got
an
me
idea.
there.
You can punch an idea.
I mean, if you're on the right plane of existence, yeah. Look,
Yeah.
I'm from the Silver Age. What the fuck do you want from me?
You can punch anything as long as you try hard enough.
Look, well, not necessarily punch, but
You can't punch your inability to count though, Mason.
I mean, if we enter Mason's mindscape.
And then punch his inability to count.
Yeah.
What you know, this sounds pretty cool. Like, I mean, a little like mind adventure, like Psychonaut style.
Wait, what's Psychonauts?
I don't know if I'd call it fun, but
I mean, It's about as fun as work can be.
Wait,
I mean-
so question. I mean, how would that work out for, Six and, Venus?
I'll be still over here because I can't do anything.
And I do not know if I am affected by whatever their power is. I've not been affected by it before, so I do not know.
Which might mean you might be unable to even enter a mind state, really.
That
I guess
seems logical.
They could probably keep a lookout in case something goes down outside of where. I mean, granted, I don't exactly know how the hell we're even going to get in there in the first place, but I can only assume it's going to be like weird, like astral projection or whatever.
I mean, details can wait until we figure out what Aegis might have to help, right? Figure out the exact deets of how that works.
I mean, I guess.
Look, if it's anything like the Between Lands, we'll be fine.
The what?
The what?
Do you guys not know about the Between Lands?
I mean,
No.
I think I've heard of it before, but it's like something from a video
space.
game.
Isn't that like the war zone between us and America?
No,
No, that's No Man's Land.
but wow, you guys really haven't been doing. Okay, no, the Between Lands, the plane where there are the concepts of things between polar opposites. We had to go there one time because some stuff was acting up with thermolysis powers, so we had to find the aspect that was between hot and cold, and, well, it's a long story.
So would that be lukewarm? Or
freezing hot.
well, if it was freezing hot, that isn't that just like icy hot?
Well, like nitrogen is like freezy, but it looks hot.
Well, that's because it's evaporating.
So is it cold or hot?
It's so cold
Well, it's
that it's
between. I don't know. It's an abstract concept made manifest. You had to be there.
You just had to be in the 60s to understand.
What was that, man?
You just
from
had
a
to be in the
different time.
60s. Only 60s kids will understand.
Yeah. Like, it's not my fault you don't know about the Between Lands. It's not my fault that that's an out-of-date concept that hadn't been used in the comics for multiple years.
You hear from the back room, Mason's like, Mason, orders!
On it.
Oh, they
And
done with my
it's-
orders finally?
It's just all of 60 shit.
Yeah, while Six was waiting on his order, he called one of his drones so he could take a few of his drones to take the food back to the base.
It's like 3 to 4 things per bag, and there's like 7 bags.
God.
The TV box appear, they take the bags and they leave. Thank you. I need
Yeah,
that for experimentation.
What do you mean experimentation?
You don't have to worry about it.
That feels like we should worry about it a little more, actually.
Yeah.
So the place we're going to, well, you're going to.
I mean, my best guess would be like,
Do I need to call Aegis?
probably. I mean, that's where Quinn said they would have the stuff, so.
Exercise. I don't like dealing with the mentalism department.
Why not?
I mean, they'll just find like some other telepath to help us if we don't want to deal with Aegis' bullshit. But I don't know.
Because like they always talk in my head, and whenever they speak, I don't know if they're using their actual voice or they're in my head. And they love every time I go there. They love fucking with me.
Just making them walk on the walls and shit, falling up down the stairs.
Literally, like they have a trick 6 they can't make him think doing one thing and he's doing the other.
And then he
Like-
brings up a Christmas party and they call him a Grinch. And stuff.
Yeah, here's the thing. I feel like since it's like the little brother in ages that everybody just loves picking on, since Dust Devil
Yeah.
and Dust Devil started. I'll call. Give me a minute. just mute everyone out. Mute it so nobody can hear him talking.
Yeah. So, Six, as you muted, everyone else, you're just kind of like hanging out, chit-chatting. And all of a sudden you hear this like shake, like a tremor, or you feel this tremor go through the city. And then out in the distance, through the windows, you can see this massive like pink explosion, like this dome, just exploding across different buildings in the distance in Little Mexico.
That house?
Yeah.
You cut out.
Hello.
Hello?
Madhouse?
Hello. Yeah.
There's
Hey,
a dome exploding in Little Mexico.
Yeah, you see like pink dome like explode in Little Mexico and just start engulfing like various blocks and then just dissipate.
Shit.
That doesn't look good. We should probably check that out.
Yeah. Just hangs up his apron. I'm gonna take my break early.
What? But we still have 7 more bags to get.
Oh my god.
You know, if you
Just
turn the apron
brush-
around, you could probably wear it as a cape.
No. And he just rushes out the door.
Wow, Mason, that's very close-minded of you.
I love Mason goes running and Sam zooms past him.
Yeah, Quinn teleported away as soon as they saw the explosions.
Yeah,
Everyone else is jumping into battle.
yeah.
Yeah. Six, you feel a bunch of like movement and whatnot. You're like, they're just probably like dancing or something. And the officer's like, yep, okay, yeah, we'll have it set up in the Sonic Survivor when you get here.
All right, thank you. And he just hangs up and then like focuses, like unmutes himself. Like, all right, people. Hello.
No one responds. You
Everyone's
just see the
gone.
bell on the door going. Like everyone's gone. Oh, ha ha, bully 6.
That's not my fault. We said we were going.
Yeah.
He just
Didn't
didn't
hear it.
hear it.
It's not our
Wasn't your fault you were dead.
Not my fault that I didn't. The timing of it didn't work out with me.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, the villains aren't waiting for you.
Cecil just called out to Mason's mom. Do you know where my team went?
She's also gone.
I feel like you would have felt the explosions in some form.
Yeah, you would have
Yeah.
felt like this tremor and whatnot. And you're like, that's weird. And then you just felt like everyone like moving around real fast, like, huh.
Yeah, but like I know where the tremor was. There, the direction. I don't know where the team is. So like, Cecil's just gonna get up and starts walking out the
Anything
door.
the tremor like muddied up his vision a little more.
I feel like you could probably guess that they probably went
Yeah.
towards the tremors.
Oh, I know. I just
Yeah,
don't know which way.
Knowing this group of dumbasses, yeah.
Yeah, Cecil start
Yeah.
walking in that direction.
Yeah. So you start moving, and pretty soon you catch up to the team. Not Sam. Sam's zooming.
Yeah.
But the rest of the team kind of running past, teleporting away, flying, leaping. Sam, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that you're the first person to reach Little Mexico, right?
Yeah, he'd probably keep some distance between the actual, like, origin of any sort of, like, bright flashing lights or explosions, just to kind of scout it.
Yeah, as you get in here, you see, like, the buildings, like, have, like, these, like, pink energy cracks alongside them, and, like, they're in the sidewalks and the streets, along, like, lamp posts. And it doesn't look like it's doing, like, any structural damage. It looks like it's mostly there for, aesthetic. But, yeah, it's definitely otherworldly and not very Little Mexico-like.
And he's just gonna like tap his goggles so it takes a picture and then send it. I mean, who would be able to receive it? I guess to Six and Venus specifically, because they're the ones I imagine would have like a way to see it.
Six would have a way to see it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, an image translation of some kind, because Six uses pictures.
Yeah.
And then I'd like to assess the situation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cursed blues. You know, actually, after the last game I played on Friday, I'll take blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's going to be a tangent, but just suffice to say, there were so many critical misses in the last game I played this week that I'll take this.
Interesting.
What here is in the greatest danger?
You're looking around, and you see that there's still a lot of people in the area. And there's some people dressed like in the collective cloaks, some just random civilians, and they're all just very still, just standing there. And pretty soon, out of these cracks, you see like arms and like heads and mouths and other like these weird amalgamations of like body parts and limbs. Like these psionic beasts are coming out. Yeah, it's really weird. These psionic monsters are jumping out of these cracks, and there are just people just completely still all over the place in Little Mexico right now.
I think what Sam's gonna do then is kind of just start racing down the street, leaving like streaks behind, like kind of separating all the people out, and kind of, like not necessarily confining them so much as just like isolating them away from the buildings that are glowing, just so there's like a wall between them and whatever's coming.
Yeah, I want you to roll to defend, which is a +1 from acting unanswered.
Uh-oh.
Can I spend a team search? Actually, no.
Oh.
I don't even need to do that. I have a potential banked, so I can just add.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
So, let's see. Sorry. Costs you either expose yourself to danger or escalate the situation. You also get to add team to the pool, take influence over someone you protect or clear condition.
Does it like to take influence over Chinatown?
We're in New Mexico, you asshole.
It's nearby.
I don't have any conditions, so I'll throw one into the pool.
Okay, team pulls back at 2.
And then, I guess, exposing himself to danger. He's running in before anyone else, so,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and, like, isolating everyone else, so he kind of has to be on the outside.
Yeah. As you get further in, trying to protect more civilians, you see, like, it's more condensed in population in certain areas. And as there's more people, there's more of those cracks and more of those monsters. And it's, you know, normally you can easily, like, focus your attention, but with these things, they're just, like, it's so strange. Because it's hard to like really detect them. They're like somewhat transparent, so it's kind of hard to pick up on them, especially with all the light around. And one of them does get a jump on you and like basically grabs you by the leg, like as it creeps out of the ground, and just like you hit the ground and just starts dragging you.
Oh, god damn it. Hey, guys, slight issue.
I'm about to die. Who's the next fastest?
Good question.
The teleporter, the flyers, or the jumpers?
I don't
I
know
mean,
if
I
you were bad.
request
The buses.
teleported, right?
The teleporter.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Quinn, you
Yeah, what's
up into Little Mexico, and as Sam's calling in, and you see Sam is like on his belly, like getting dragged across the street by this like sonic monster.
Yeah. Quinn takes a moment to laugh, but then it's like, okay, actually, I should probably help him.
You dick.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn will just like... Yeah, Quinn will just like, I'm gonna try and teleport down and like... It's like a psionic energy that's grabbing it? Is that what...
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I could dispel that with like a physical kick or I have to do like mind shit to it.
You can try whatever the fuck you want, bitch.
Okay.
I mean, psionics it is a physical. It's like a force field. It's a physical thing.
Okay, yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll just teleport down, like grab Sam, like teleport him like a few inches away, like get him out of the grasp of it, kind of thing. Yeah.
They're just trying to like pull Sam away from it, just kind of get in there, get out.
Yeah, pretty much. Just like teleporting him like out of its reach.
Yeah, let's defend. And I can't wait for you to miss, so then you get injured too.
Yeah, it's great. Do I have influence over Sam? I think I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, I needed it. Jesus.
Oh.
Well, there you go. There's a 7.
So you expose yourself to danger, escalate the situation, all seem to be clear condition. Add a team to the pool, or take influence over the Sam.
I'll add a team.
Okay, team pulls at 3.
Yep.
But you are now exposed or escalated.
I mean, I don't really want to choose because last time I chose something, it fucked everything up. So.
You
have to choose though, Maya.
You have to choose.
I don't wanna.
To go inside.
I'll expose myself to danger because I deserve it.
Yeah. So good. You're dead.
Great, thank you. Anyways, let me bring in my new character.
So yeah, you start getting Sam out of there, and immediately, like, you start to notice something's different, something changed. As you pull Sam to safety, you and Sam, you notice it too. Everyone else around you is very still, stasis almost, and all of a sudden, there's even more of these psionic monsters, and they're all focused on you.
Great.
Oh, I'm gonna guess this is a psionic draw kind of thing.
It won't surprise. And they are fully closing in around you guys and very much like blocking your way out now.
Huh. This might be a problem, actually.
Yeah, you think?
Sam, calm under pressure. Yeah? might be fucked a bit.
You fucking asshole.
Might be a tad fucked.
I mean, think of it this way. You're in here with the best possible person, because I've never been mind controlled.
Yet.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think they want to try to mind
In
control
that
you.
moment, Sam gets mind control.
Here's the thing, I don't even think they're going to try to mind control you. I think they're just going to try to rip you apart.
Yeah, that's most likely.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, wow, I
And
feel
you've
so
been hit
assured of
multiple
my own
times.
safety now. Thanks.
You can't say you have never been hit multiple times. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been shot with psionic bullets, right?
But I've never been mind controlled.
Okay.
You don't even know that's what they're gonna do.
But I know that that's what they're not gonna do, because I'm basically immune.
That's
You're a
not
fucking
how.
asshole.
And it's like Sam going, I'm basically immune, and then like 3 of the monsters pounce and start beating the shit out of Mind control that, bitch!
Yeah, losers, you had to beat me up because you couldn't control me.
Oh my god.
Imagine Sam getting stomped out by a bunch of eldritch monsters like, ha, punk asses couldn't even mind control me.
I feel like his resistance to mind control is just ego is too large to be mind controlled.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
It's like when they say like, oh yes, your mind is your willpower is too strong. Sam is just too full of himself to be mind controlled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I was saying at wolves. Does it look like these guys are affected by like the light shields that I've been throwing out?
It seems like they're like pressing up against it, and then you see like someone with claws are like tearing through it and just leaking through it.
Huh. So I mean, physical barriers do slow them down.
But at this point, what it is the light is just drawing them more towards you, rather than civilians. So civilians are good; they're not getting like mauled or anything, but they're coming like for you.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, would I be able to throw up like a light dome around us to try and hold them off for reinforcements?
To try to defend you guys specifically.
Well, yeah, because like, I mean, if the light draws them, but it's also just like it's the 2 of us alone, and one of us is psionic, which may or may not be a hindrance. And I'm just
we
like,
don't really know yet.
yeah. So I think he just wants to slow them down so the team has time to get to them.
Yeah, roll on
Yeah.
these powers.
All right.
Using a gadget for this, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think he's gonna basically do the thing with the suit where like he does like a spinning motion and sends a bunch of light out, and then I guess manipulates it with the suit then to like slam it down, have it grow up around them with like some light bullshit.
Dang. Lime flavor.
Green apple.
just like
Green apple.
just like spins around Quinn really quickly, throws out like a glow thing, and it just like hardens around them. It's like, okay, hey guys, we could use some reinforcements. I don't know how long this is gonna hold them out.
Yeah.
Great. You made us sitting ducks. Lovely.
I made us
And
living ducks.
Yeah. At
For
this point,
now.
they're just pounding on the thing. You see, as they like tear into it. Luckily, the tech is so good that it starts reforming. But they are. It's not going to be a permanent situation. But they are clawing at it, trying to get in there to your tasty brain.
Oh no.
Yeah. I think our flyers and our jumper, which is what is jumping but flight.
I surf, man.
What is
What is
flight
jumping but
system?
flight persevering?
I was gonna say technically it's the opposite, right?
Man,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not a jumper. I'm a surfer.
And Mason is a bus rider.
a busser.
Yeah. So
Yes.
so Halo, Pyrite, and Venus, you guys make it to Sam and Quinn's location, and you find them like in this little light dome in the middle of the street as these horrific like sonic monsters are like pounding against it. There's all these other civilians and like collective members just standing around watching it or just looking at space. And there's all these weird pink cracks over all the buildings and floors and shit. It's really it's a sight to behold.
Okay, Madhouse.
Gotcha.
Okay. Can I do a thing?
No,
Okay, never mind then.
you know the first rule of PBTA: just tell your players no.
Okay, well, thanks
I
for
thought
letting
the
me
first
know.
rule was,
I'll,
I thought the first rule was play to find out.
No,
No,
actually,
no.
the first rule is play to say what you already knew was going to happen.
The first rule of GMing in general is be an enemy to all of your PBTAs.
Yeah, actually, the first rule of PBTA is stick to the script.
Yeah, make the game as unhabitable for other people as possible.
Well, why didn't I get a script? Y'all had a script. I didn't get it. I didn't get the PDF.
Yeah, I only got like bullet points.
You didn't pay enough to get the full script, Marcus.
Shit. I didn't know it was pay to play.
Yeah, I'm gonna start charging you guys now.
Yeah,
didn't
there's
know
like
we
in-app
were-
purchases.
I didn't know we were renting Madhouse as a GM.
Yeah, I didn't know this was a paid game.
Well, I'm about to leave. I have no more money.
Yeah, it all went to paying for Madhouse.
Yeah.
My payment is not causing you
Not
more
murder.
harm, Mad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dan's
The
payment is
I don't kill you tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, okay.
yeah, which is actually illegal tender in the United States.
Yep.
My payment is I won't murder you. But yeah, so what thing are you gonna do, Audrey?
So they're being attacked by a bunch of like what the fuck am I saying? By a bunch of like psionic arm shit.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like it's a full-on like beast.
Oh, okay. Like psionic monsters, basically.
Yeah.
I want to do my good old golden bullet. Just basically fly right through them.
Okay. You gonna roll it directly engaged, or are you gonna do your? Are you merging powers here? Right.
Technically, yes. This is my gold
Growing into
my
power.
gold skin and flight.
Yeah. So roll that growing into power.
Yeah. Nice. Where the fuck is anything? Okay, I'm going to mark, I don't know,
Yeah, you see your friend's about to get mauled by these fucking mine monsters.
insecure, why not? Then, yeah.
Let's see. +2. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's a plus savior, and I am a hero.
Yeah, so you plow through these things, and as you like just tear into them, they just like kind of fall apart and dissipate into like these little, like this pink like dust that just like this filters into the air.
Yeah.
Flickers off.
Guys
Good
doing
one,
good?
Austin.
What?
Audrey.
You guys surviving?
They're huddled in a tiny dome.
Oh yeah, we had them on the ropes, basically. So.
Nice.
He's being a coward.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather I not throw up the shield?
Well, don't worry. The cavalry's here.
Cool.
Oh, and like and Ravager and Biggarn are also coming.
Yeah. We just back up when they're. We just here. We just gonna be watching. Just y'all need our help.
Imagine just fucking sitting on this rock as Six is controlling it, just like, God damn it, I could have walked.
I just
Probably.
imagine Six doesn't see things like the floating things around him. So like basically like bumping his head into like street signs and shit.
Yeah.
Left! Left!
Your other left.
I only have one left.
My left. As he's
You're
back to
facing the same
They're
way.
back to back. He's right.
No.
He doesn't even see what's coming to hit him in the head.
My God.
I can sense the metal.
So what are the people who are here doing?
Yeah. So as you guys are like hanging around, like you guys are like, yeah, we did it, and you see the cracks start to shimmer, and more of these cyanide creatures like creep out of them. More of these monsters and nightmares.
You could say it's a real creep show.
Pretty.
So, Matt, you said where are they coming from?
All these cracks on like the street, on the sidewalk, on the walls, on windows, street lamps, like any inorganic thing, they're just kind of crawling out. Like there's just cracks on them, they're crawling out.
Gotcha. Okay.
We need a way to seal these cracks then.
Yeah, looks like, huh?
Like some kind of psionic glue gun.
Luckily, Venus has that right in her wrist.
Venus marks a condition.
Or I can try and use my like my not robot power, like creatively.
Oh, your spiritual dislocation? Nope. Is that what it's called? No.
Yeah, it is.
Is that what? Yeah, that's what it's called. Okay, I was trying to remember.
Yeah. You said it right, Matt. Don't worry.
I was trying to like, wait, am I just talking about my shoulder, or is this what it was actually?
Imagine what happened to your shoulder, but your soul happened.
But my soul.
Yeah, make that happen to your
Venus'
soul.
soul did a backflip during the middle of a dodgeball game, and it popped out 10 minutes later.
And that's basically what happened to Venus.
Yeah, essentially. Close enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, Venus is just going to see, like, these various cracks, and she's going to attempt to reach out with her arm while focusing on her spiritual power to try and dislocate the cracks out of existence.
Try to like force them to close.
Yeah, essentially.
Spirit. Yeah. This is interesting. Okay. I want you to unleash your powers. And-
Okay.
I'm gonna have you roll with a -1 on this one because of your unfamiliarness with the whole mental sphere of things, and you being a little bit more mystical than mental.
Well, since you're going to give me a -1, I think I'm going to counteract that with a +1 forward from using 5 potential.
Oh.
Ooh.
Potential!
Counter spell.
Potential!
Let's see it.
Counter.
Alright.
So sex. It's a hit. Oh,
It is indeed.
153.
Does anyone want to help me out on this?
Nah, get fucked.
I mean, that's fine. I can always get another condition on me. That's fine
I
with me.
mean, what
I'm not there.
Yeah,
What are you
neither of us
physically
are.
doing?
Throw the soul out.
Throwing a soul.
Yeah, basically, Venus is reaching out to the crack and just dislocating it so it closes.
Stitch it back together.
I feel like only really Quinn or potentially Audrey with psionic powers active could help with that.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking, which kind of leaning a bit more towards Quinn because I already did a thing. I don't want to
Yeah, okay.
hog
Oh,
up
yeah.
all the spotlight.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Quinn.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what?
Help Venus.
Yeah, I mean,
Howard.
Yeah, you coward.
Uh,
It's like,
yeah, I mean, I imagine, like, as soon as the, like, shield around Sam and Quinn was gone, Quinn was, like, teleporting way down to do other shit. But yeah, I think, I'm not sure how Quinn would use, like, their mental shit exactly to help close it.
Be creative.
Yeah.
Make the cracks feel jealous of each other.
Yeah.
oh my god.
Yeah, you know what I think Quinn does? Like, I think, like, you know, Quinn probably, like, was teleporting around, like, just, like, kicking random of the monsters, but then seeing Venus is trying to close the cracks, they, like, start teleporting around to, like, the cracks that Venus isn't getting, and, like, basically kicking them, but, like, imbuing kind of, like, their emotions into the kick. In a way, I guess.
With pure psychic force.
Yeah, just like piss off and, like, just, like,
These
pure
are my
piss
kicks
off
of
energy.
depression.
These are my anger kicks. I'm gonna make this crack feel so angry that it dies.
Yeah.
I'm so
you guys
angry.
You guys start
No
shutting
talking,
these cracks,
yeah.
and it starts sealing up in the block around you. But Sam, you recall, like, these cracks were, like, all the way up until you got here, and you ran, like, a good 5 or 6 blocks to this location. So, like, while they are sealing, it's like, okay, good. There's more.
It's
Oh,
a
no.
start.
Gonna do it one block at a time. Block party.
God.
Yeah. Six and Mason.
Oh man, we're finally here. Can I do something?
Yeah. No.
Nah.
You guys
tell me.
are in a different part of Chinatown, of Little Mexico. You guys are just getting in the neighborhood. And as you guys are showing up, you hear, like, this very soft music,
Uh-oh.
and it sounds like guitar, and then, like, a trumpet, and you just hear, like, this very like very beautiful singing.
Is it the mariachi band? What the fuck?
It is a marching band.
I fucking knew it.
Oh my god.
It's not just any mariachi band, Cash. It's the
Okay.
superhero El Mariachi.
It's
Nice.
mariachi.
It's El Mariachi. And you see, like, he is just kind of, like, standing in the middle of the street, and there's all these psionic cracks everywhere. And Six, you can't see them, but you can just feel this very weird energy. It's unlike anything that you've ever felt before, but you know, like, something is right there that doesn't belong there. And he's, like, playing his little trumpet, and you see, like, these cracks make them start to seal up. But as soon as he stops playing, they start to open up again, and even more start to form.
So
Oi.
he's trying to stitch them close.
Yeah.
Cool. Six will put out his paranormal knife that he has on him because he doesn't have anything else. He needs to come here to get in a fight, so he doesn't have his gear. He just has his knife on him. Like it's meant to get around power. It's like force field and shit. So this is the only thing he has on him.
Assuming
since
these
just-
cracks in the ground are like actually like cracks in the ground.
Say it again.
I'm assuming these cracks in the ground are actually like full on like divots and not just psychic manifestations.
It feels more like a psychic manifestation, how do I describe it? Like it feels like if you walk over it, it doesn't feel like it's sucking you in, but it looks like it has depth to it. And they're about like each of them are about like a yard in length, not very thick.
See.
So, what you saying, Mason?
There's a bunch of weird cracks in the ground, but they're not really there. Like
Okay,
they look
Matt.
more like portals, if anything.
Yeah. Man, I'm taking this towards Mr. Mariachi.
He's like, oh, hey there, Ravager.
So, I don't know how I can help here. I just got this paranormal knife, so I don't know if I could cut anything.
Well, there's a bunch of people around and all these monsters that keep popping up.
I can handle that. Oh, quick question, Matt. Can I feel the constructs, or are they just not there for me?
Oh no.
Yeah.
As long as they're touching the ground, you can feel them.
Those the ones I'm going for.
Yep.
So just say, all right, Mason. If it's not on the ground, you gotta kill it for me because I can't see it.
Yeah. The second those things start flying, you're fucked.
So Sis would just like drop Mason down, and say, "All right, Mason, I'm about to go surf," and he would just start going through these, through, and just start cutting them up, cutting whatever he can up.
Six is actually cutting into actual civilians now.
He can tell the difference between a
Yeah,
construct.
Yeah.
Well, one's moving and one's not. So
Yeah. So before that though, I would like to do Ben reading I would like to assess the situation before I enter combat.
mm-hmm.
So I can do Ben reading the files.
Been here in the files.
No, be mindful of your surroundings. That's what I'm been. Be mindful of your surroundings.
Oh, okay.
I have to assess the situation. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, my luck is still bad. Yep, it's still bad.
Kick some
Wait, I still get a question.
It's even on a miss.
Yes, even on the miss.
Do we have to?
You don't have to, man. I still get a question. It's fine.
Well, yeah, but a miss also invokes a hard move sometimes.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Let him die. Kill him. Fuck him up.
Yeah, we have two teams as well.
Fuck him.
Yeah. Mason will help out where he can. Just like, yeah, those things are similar to some of the things we've been fighting, like those arms that they were summoning, but not exactly, because detached and walking around, hitting shit.
Oh, so I get two questions. Thank you. All right, so we spent one. All right, cool. What hair can I use to find the source of the disturbance?
Yeah. Ooh.
You said I can feel the energy, so like,
Yeah, you can feel the energy and trying to find the source. So, what here can you use? Honestly, you're running around here and it feels very overwhelming. It's a lot of crazy bullshit, and you're like, the person who could probably find it the best is Quinn.
Cool,
and that's
cool.
still a low bar at that, but
Yeah, still low bar,
Wow.
but probably the best
like,
person
Quinn
for it.
is probably the most equipped person, unfortunately, to find the source of all this this clusterfuck. Because it's just there's a lot happening right now.
Yeah.
You're more used to, so you would know previously, like a lot of the sonic constructs that you've run into, they usually have somebody who makes them.
No, that goes into my.
Right
Yeah,
now,
that's-
there's no one really nearby making them. They're just there.
Yeah. Cool. All right, next question. Who here is the most vulnerable to me?
Who here is the most vulnerable to you?
Yeah.
Also, Quinn.
My
Right.
words can cut deep.
You must choose to kill them or save them.
Oh no.
Cool.
Who would be the most vulnerable to you? That is the question.
That is
Got a
the
power
question
nullifying. I got a power nullifying knife. I can move earth. I can smack a bitch. I got a lot of things I can do.
Mm-mm.
Who is most vulnerable to you? Honestly, I'm gonna say all the civilians around you. Just because the nature of your powers and mentalism being present in the area, and your track record with mentalism and collateral damage.
Man, I'm 1 for 1, man. I'm 1 for 1.
I'm just saying. They're kind of vulnerable right now. They're quite literally sitting ducks. They're unmoving, completely in a stasis. And if you lose control or anyone loses control, those people might get fucked up.
Cool. So like, I will start going after the constructs, but while I'm doing that, I will go over the group comms and say, "All right, Quinn, you're gonna have to find out the source of this because besides, you're the only mentalist here, so I'm gonna leave that to you."
Okay.
Good. Now,
Whatever.
Sister's gonna start stabbing things with his power nullifying knife.
Yeah. Quinn's gonna like try and teleport up to like the top of like a taller building and just kind of like, I guess, try to focus on the environment mentally.
Ooh, okay.
Like, kind of get up to like a vantage point and then like kind of be like, okay, mind shit, actually fucking work with me for once.
Yeah, roll freak to unleash your powers because you're extending your senses here.
All right.
Pulling an Assassin's Creed at one of those high observation points.
Yeah, pretty much.
Could I give Quinn my +1 because of this is? Because I can't use it. Can I give Quinn my +1?
I mean, I think I got a. Don't I have a +1 from my last assess actually?
What was your assess? What'd you figure out?
I mean, I think. Oh, actually, it's not related to this. Actually, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, it was more.
I forgot that. Yeah, I forgot that shit. That works like that. Gotcha.
Who's up team in the pool
Okay.
Would I be able to use a team once I figure out what Quinn's doing? Be like, oh, actually, these are where I noticed it as well to try and like triangulate. The senses?
Oh yeah, that can help.
Yeah.
It was nice having seen what we did.
Look,
Yeah.
it's almost time to get into a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Quinn, you are extending your sense. Is it at 1 or it's at 0 already? Damn, God, shit, fuck. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Mason did tell about this now. Ooh. Yeah. So, Quinn, you start reaching out your hand, and you're trying to figure out where the fuck did this all start. And you see this little you're like following like where Sam like scoped out things. You're trying to find like where the epicenter was because you remember a dome. Like find the center of that dome. That would make sense. And you see like a little like a little Mexican restaurant just somewhere, and you're like your sins are just focusing you right there. That's where you need to go. You feel like.
Okay. Does this restaurant have a name?
Fuck, what was the name of it?
El McDonaldo.
Pacos Tacos.
Tacos.
Pacos Taquera.
What?
Pacos Tacos.
Lacos tacos?
Pacos tacos.
Pacos Tacos.
Tacos
Not
tacos.
Pacos.
Pacos tacos.
Isn't that where Cabrera works?
Yes.
It is.
That's her cousin's
Okay.
store.
That's her cousin's shop. Yeah. it's her
Oh
cousin's
no. Yeah. Quinn will just like tune in over the comp, just like, yeah, I think this shit came from Pacos tacos.
No, they just
No idea why, but that's what my brain's telling me.
Yeah, I would like to tell that to Mr. Mariachi and say, I think we found the epicenter. Yeah, Pacos tacos.
Like, and Mariachi's like Pacos Tacos. Oh, Rosa.
So I'm gonna start heading that way and start slicing things up. And he's just gonna say, Mason, you wanna ride?
On it. And I guess Mason's gonna try and provide covering fire from anything that might be flying. As
Yeah,
we're
this is
along.
gonna have a close up, and I'm gonna leave long range to Mason. We just gonna start heading that way.
I like to
just
like to
back
imagine.
to back. Finger guns.
I like to imagine it's like a rock surfing. Six is focusing on that, and then Mason's at the back going like zapping things out of the sky, and just under his breath like pew pew.
Yeah. Basically just finger guns. Pew, 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 pew.
As you guys start racing there, you see Mariachi just take out like he takes out his guitar and like releases like one huge strum on it and just says Aragon. And he's basically like calling in his team.
Yeah, honestly though, I'll be honest with you, it probably does look like a surfboard. The Earth.
God. Yeah, as you guys are flying through the sky, Mason, there's a lot of flying shit up here at this point. You notice as you guys start getting a little higher, like as you guys are like ones on the ground, more of them start to grow wings and come after you. And it's getting a little dice here. I want you to roll to defend 6.
Roll to defend. Oh
Yeah,
no.
I can't see you.
You're good at that, right? If you only had a heart, bitch.
Oh. Let's see. Roll to defend. And I get my +1 because it's influence. So I'm rolling with a -1. Fuck.
Mm.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
at least I don't feel bad because team wouldn't have even helped. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least I got a potential.
was that including your influence over 6?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh
Because
no.
I'm insecure.
Oh no.
Yeah, so you guys are racing for Tacos, and Mason, you're zapping him away, and then 6 can't see the one that's coming from in front, straight at his head, and you guys just get blindsided, and just hit that ground so hard.
Fuck.
Oh, okay, I see. So I want both of you guys to roll to take a powerful blow as you hit the fucking ground.
Owie.
Ooh, ouchie.
Well, at least now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, this is gonna go bad for multiple reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm sorry. Paco's Tacos
Man.
is defunct now. It sucks.
Yeah, I didn't get the attack. Yeah.
Damn.
So you want to go first, or do you just want me to go first?
I don't know. Matt?
Start with 6.
Alright.
I want to give my opposition.
Oh my god.
I want to give my opposition open.
6 gets taken away to the fucking Wicked Witch of the West's castle by the flying monkeys.
Yeah, I give ground. Here's the thing, like, it makes sense.
Yeah,
Like-
you got blindsided by something you couldn't even see coming. And now you're just like, I'm on the ground. Fuck you, Mason.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. He's on the ground. He just fell from a height. He doesn't have his armor, so he's like, it takes him a minute to get back up.
Yeah.
Like he's not prepared for this fight. Like has none of his gear. And he only has a knife.
Yeah.
So yes, I give my opposition an opening. Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Mason? Your powerful blow.
Let's see. What looks fun here?
A lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Let's
Provoke 6 into 40. After he's got knocked on his ass, he's like, damn it, 6, do something! You motherfucker.
Damn it, 6! Why you gotta be blind?
This is all your fault, 6!
Stop having a disability, Hammer.
We fell because of you!
Is
I think Mason is gonna lose control.
Ooh.
No, I'm right
nice,
by you.
you're so nice.
Oh, yeah.
oh nice, you're doing the thing that I did last session.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep getting fucked. Am I? God.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome
And,
to the pain train, Cash.
It's not even
Would
me.
you,
Like
would you
it's
also
just.
allow me to mark a condition there?
But you want to mark a condition too? You silly Billy.
Maybe.
Oh, what did you have in mind? Why?
maybe some
Oh,
hopeless.
oh
'Cause,
my gosh! Like this is so sudden, but I mean, you're not Dan, so go on ahead.
Good. You've played right into my
Excuse me?
head.
Oh my god.
What was that, man?
Huh? Nothing. Nothing.
I thought so.
Because
Nothing,
because
Dan.
now I can use coming for you.
I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for this collective.
I most blame Six for getting hit.
This will fucking fight you, man. I have 3 dangerous and don't fuck with me.
Hey, Six.
What's up, bro?
You know how you hate being off the ground?
Yep.
Well, guess where you're going, bitch?
Oh no.
Oh,
Mason,
hell no.
you both hit the ground. You kind of like roll back. You land a little bit better than Six for now. Six hits the ground real fucking hard, almost cracks their helmet. And as Six is like trying to like regain their senses, one of the things just swoops down and picks Six up in his talons and just yanks him into the sky.
Oh no.
And makes you like, oh,
Oh shit, this is about to be that one scene from Jurassic Park.
No.
that poor lady. She did nothing wrong.
Yeah,
And they
Can
what
just
the
I-
felt like
fuck?
she was a fucking super villain.
Yeah, I
Can I
know,
try
it's so
and-
It
overkill.
was so dramatic. But yeah, so as he goes flying away, you start to charge up your arm to like shoot it down, and another one just blindsides you. And as you're like releasing this bolt, it goes astray, hits a lightning pole, hits one of the light posts, and lightning just surges through the streets, hitting all these civilians.
Fuck.
Oh no.
How
Hopefully they feel like it. Hopefully it feels like they just can't.
Oh boy, free electrotherapy.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Can't blame agents for this. I didn't do it.
Yeah, this ain't on us.
This time.
Meanwhile, there's a guy setting him in fire. It's like, damn, where the fuck are they? Just slow ass. But yeah, so meanwhile with Sam and the girls, you guys have managed to seal up these the 3 blocks that you guys have been occupying and kind of protecting.
Yeah.
And you see this like massive monster come stomping down the street. It's the size of one of the smaller apartments. And
Yeah.
it like breaks the side of the wall and starts like turning its head around. And just looks at you guys. So
I do believe, if it's no problem with all of you, I think I should be the one to deal with this. I am durable enough to take whatever it throws at me. I believe you all should go to the source of this problem.
like, are you sure you don't want to be back with Venus? I mean, we've seen your soul get knocked out of your body before.
Yeah, I feel like maybe we should stick together on this one. No wild card left behind and all that.
I mean, while that's true, we do need at least a couple people to go to the epicenter just to see if we can slow this down before it gets out of hand. So,
Meanwhile, Quinn is alone.
I might. How about this? I might go join up with Quinn so we can check it out and scout it out, and see if we can slow it down at all. And if you guys want to start dealing with the big guys,
Well, if that is what you believe is to be the best, and Venus is just going to start like walking up to this giant monster, just with her fist crackling with spiritual energy.
Time to get the defibrillator in the soul.
Oh, you're approaching me?
Oh, it's the only way I can beat the crap out of you.
Oh my god, does Venus have a spirit gun that she shoots from his finger?
Fucking
want
ray
shit.
gun.
No. Yu Hakusho.
Yep. Still haven't
Yeah.
watched it.
So, Venus, Audrey, and Halo are facing off against this massive psionic creature.
So I've heard.
Or were you also gonna run off with Quinn? Audrey?
No, I was just
Okay.
making a joke.
Oh. So Venus, you're just gonna rush up and hit it with your spirit fist.
I mean, yep, that's the plan.
Soul Punch. Roll to directly engage.
All right.
Be a horrible time to miss, right? With everyone like separated and getting fucked up.
It's
It
not a
most
miss.
certainly would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get one option from the list. Yes.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. What should I take? Well, I think I'm going to be creating an opportunity for my allies.
Okay. Alright. I guess that will go to you, Pirate, that opportunity. But Venus, you run up and you punch it with your psionic fist. And as you punch into it, your fist goes straight, like cracks through like glass, and then like this field of energy just kind of forms over your arm again, and you're like unable to pull it back out. But it starts like focusing directly on you. Like it looks like it's just kind of like it's opening its like massive maw, and it looks like it's like analyzing you in a way. Audrey, in this moment of it being distracted, what are you gonna do?
That's a great question. What can I do? Okay. How much metal would you say is around here?
A good deal.
Okay, nice. So what I'm gonna do is, while it has Venus, while it's kind of distracted by the whole Venus in itself, Pyrite is going to charge up a big, like, surge of electricity, and then channel it out to basically arc it between various different, like, things of, like, metal and stuff around this creature, and then have it almost, like, kind of converge into the creature.
You're just like your father.
Shut up.
Just like your father.
So yeah, channeling some blitzkrieg. Let's do you. Engage.
Okay. And then I just need to make sure I look over all this stuff. Okay. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
And boom goes the dynamite.
And then I think I am going to, because I have 15 potential in my bank, so I'm gonna spend 5 to boost that up to a partial hit.
Yeah, that might be for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
Okay, so that turns into a 7. Alright. And then, I haven't directly engaged a threat of this pyrite in a while, damn. I don't know. I'll, with this, large show of force, I'm going to impress a present threat in the opposition.
Impress surprise your friendly opposition.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you punch into you put the metal into it, and immediately like with huh?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. You push all this metal into its body, and what you see is it immediately like lets out this weird like electric like hum or moan kind of, and these wings just sprout from its back, and it starts taking off into the sky. Venus still attached into it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine.
Yeah. And Halo just like looks up, it's like, "Hey, Pyrite,
Yeah?
I think it's taking her."
Yeah, I see that. We can
like,
fly.
It's like, yeah, we should probably. Wait a minute, is that 6? And just like a few blocks away, also in the sky, you see 6, which that's not where he belongs, silly Billy. But you see him just like being dragged along by a smaller psionic creature, as he's just like kind of like having a panic attack midair.
Interesting.
And I was like, which one should we go for first?
Venus is pretty durable.
Got it. So 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna try to rescue 6 from the psionic embraces of this monster. Which, knowing me, well, it's saving 1 person.
Oh no.
So
Yeah.
Here we go. Good luck, 6.
you know, maybe I should have actually said, which one should we rescue?
Yes.
Both of them.
Both of them.
Can I change that to be my answer instead?
I like the pain of you trying to rescue 6, but sure.
I was gonna do something stupid.
What were you gonna do? I want to hear what you have to say.
Panicking, I was gonna cut it with my knife. And fall.
That wouldn't make it any better. Because then...
That is better, because now he's free falling too.
Yeah, I have to save him when I don't have a way to save him. Like,
Here's the thing,
mechanically.
this is 6. He's panicking.
Do it. Go
I
on.
mean, yeah, sure, do it.
Go
Do
on,
it.
dude.
Fucking do it,
That shit,
bitch.
yeah.
Do it, you won't.
That's
No
not
balls.
So you think I won't, man? Let me roll this down reckoning game real
Bet you
fast.
won't. Bet you won't.
I bet he will.
Oh my god.
Yes.
So yeah, what do you choose from your list?
I would like to take something from. I would like to take something from it.
It's grasp on you.
Yes.
Yeah, and what's the other thing you want to take?
Resist it grabbing me again.
So resist or avoid blows, and...
Yeah, not from the ground, but from it.
Okay. Well, now I have an even harder situation. How do I save 2 people, one who's falling and one who's being carried away?
Yeah, they're going in different directions, and the Z-axis is kind of like. Oh god.
Well,
Y'all should have thought this was going to happen from the last week.
you know, I might have something for this. One of my
Can't wait
powers.
for the collab.
Yeah.
One of your powers.
Though this is activating a lot of powers because this is doing it in midair, so it'd be fucking.
Roll.
I can cause a time freeze.
Oh?
Oh yeah, grandfather clock. He has temporal locking.
Yeah, I can lock their temporal position
Alvarudo.
on 2 separate objects in midair.
Ooh, that's gonna be a hard one. Okay.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
And also, I am also in midair, and
Oh god.
it'll be fine.
So you're using flight, the temporal locking, and what else?
Do I need anything else?
Prayer, bitch. That's what you fucking need right now.
Thoughts and
Yeah.
prayers.
Lots
of
of
prayers.
prayers.
Let's see it growing into power.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean that's fine.
Or were you thinking something else? Were you thinking something worse?
I mean, no, growing in power works. It's fine.
No, I mean if you were gonna go crazy, were you just gonna do a normal unleash because you were just trying to?
Oh, I was theoretically try aggressively defend, but like I mean, it's a wide area, but it's in midair, so there's not a lot of collateral damage to cause, and it's only 2 people, not a group. So I can see even like growing its power. So I mean, I have to mark a condition for this, anyways. Let's do afraid. We'll say afraid.
Yeah, that makes sense in this situation. Alright, let's see. We're growing into power. That's a hit. Ooh. Almost a full.
Yeah, you're correct.
So yeah. This counts as an unleash, right?
Yeah, it's an unleash, my powers.
If you want, you can mark another condition of temporary, make it permanent instead of temporary unstable.
Madhouse.
Yeah. What's up? How's it going?
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Cause like, should I? Hell no. But... I mean, we're in midair. Temporary unstable would be real bad right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark.
Venus is kind of like a meteor to the dinosaurs of the people of Little Mexico right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna mark a nice little I don't know. We'll say hopeless.
Okay. Yeah.
I feel like that's a nice step.
6, you're going down, and all of a sudden, you stop falling. You're like, oh my god, I'm dead.
This is still frightening.
Yeah, you're still blinded, and you're like, you just suddenly stopped moving. Venus, you see yourself as your arm is still stuck in this creature, but it is no longer moving.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll make it much
this
easier.
giant. I have to time lock 6. A giant monster.
And Venus.
Venus.
And 2 psionic constructions, yes.
Yeah, some psionic constructions, and also myself, so I don't fucking plummet to my death.
Yeah.
So I'm under a lot of strain right now. So.
Can you sense the distant ground?
Yeah, cause I can sense metal, but can I sense the ground? Like how far I am from it?
Hopefully.
There's metal in the ground.
You're pretty high up still.
Yeah, 6 would just start making a tower and just start banging the ground that's far under him. It's like, all right, I'm gonna slowly start bringing it up, so I can have a place to stay.
But yeah, as you guys are standing there, Halo starts making a light bridge over to 6, and Venus, you're still in the grass of this thing, and all you hear is Ericon! As Jaguar and Iguana show up, and Jaguar just flips over a building and leaps forward and just slices claws through this thing, grabs your leg and flips back up over the thing and cuts the rest of it. And then the iguana just kind of reaches out this tail that grabs you and then just yanks you towards the building top.
Oh, well, thank you for the assistance.
Jaguar's like, no problem. What are you doing so high up? You're usually a ground-based person, right?
Oh, that construct had me stuck. But I was about to break myself out of it, though your intervention saved me a trip down.
the crash under the civilians below.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, 6 is floating in the air, and Halo's like, "Hey, 6, it's me."
A rabbit animal of 6, just head just goes that way. Get me to the ground, please.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Don't worry. And you just hear her whistle, and the next thing you know, you're in this light bubble, slowly getting lowered down.
Second time I've been put in one of these.
And it's never great.
No.
Meanwhile, checking in on Sam and Quinn, Quinn, you have arrived at Paco's Tacos, and as you're okay, here we are. Sam just appears next to you.
Yo.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, they're fighting giant monsters and stuff like that, so we should probably I
was gonna go.
Okay.
Help.
Well, Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say what we should do, but I actually have no idea because this isn't really my wheelhouse. But I'm here to back you up. So.
Wow, really? I thought you learned to take the spotlight. That was like your whole thing.
Part of having the spotlight is knowing how to share it.
Quinn's actually like a little surprised by that. Like genuinely, like, huh.
Also, I don't have psychic power, so I actually can't do anything here.
Ah, of course. So
Okay,
useless. Gotcha.
there it is.
There it is.
There it is. Okay.
So, we got a plan?
No.
Which, I mean, out of character, which side would be more support right now? I mean, aren't there like, are we all going to the Pacos, or like, is there still shit we're dealing with?
It's currently you and Sam. Everyone else is like preoccupied with some other bullshit.
Yeah, you
Mason
have to handle
killing
this right now.
civilians. Audrey's trying to rescue friends. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
I am
right now.
currently holding two giant monsters, two giant psionic constructs in midair, along with myself.
Is anyone dealing with the source?
You,
Us?
Okay, I was. Just
you're
asking.
at Paco's
That
Tacos.
was out of character.
Get into fucking Paco's Tacos and stop this shit, Quinn!
Okay. Well, if no one's fucking taking out the like source of this thing, we should go do that.
That's what.
Would probably make everything else a lot easier.
Yeah, I meant like a plan for doing that. I guess I don't know how long you've been here.
Well, I don't even know like what the source looks like. I just know it's there.
Oh, okay, cool. So scouting. We can do scouting.
Yeah, sure.
There's a bunch of monsters just around the area as you guys are like standing there. You notice they start to get drawn.
I mean, Quinn was on the top of a building.
They're coming. You think these fuckers can't climb?
Oh,
Okay.
Lordy, they-
Well, I mean, Quinn's like gonna start fucking teleporting, like do like the fucking parkour thing of like teleporting across the buildings, heading towards Paco's.
And Quinn jumps into it, jumps, and it's like, park, and then stops and appears on the building. Core!
Yeah, pretty much. Parkour.
Yeah. So yeah, you make it to, you're just landing on top of Paco's Tacos?
Probably, yeah. And Sam
Yeah.
will obviously be able to follow, I assume.
Nah, Sam can get fucked.
Sam can't
That's
do
his
anything.
issue now.
I mean, he knows they've been there before.
Yeah,
So
you've been a
Yeah.
Big fan of Paco's Tacos. Paco's Tacos is a big fan of you guys.
They used to be.
Yeah, I think Quinn will probably stop like on the building maybe next to it though, just to like scout out first.
Yeah. Trying to assess the situation.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Let's
Bibbidi
see.
boppity. That's a 7.
Ooh, okay. What is your crystal?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna remember my criminal mind question again this time. Actually, what's the best way in,
The best way into Paco's Tacos?
or like way past the monsters, or whatever? Both.
You start to notice like the monsters seem to not really be going into the building itself. So maybe just like through any of the main doors would be the quickest way in, obviously.
Okay. Okay.
Not to break the building or anything.
How can we best end this quickly,
Ooh, thoughts and prayers.
bitch?
How could you best end this quickly? By diffusing whatever the source is. You figure you're starting to piece together. Like the closer you get to it, the more your mind starts to light up in your own mentalism, and you're just thinking like, if we can stop whatever's setting these things off out there, it just turning off a switch in here could turn all this stuff off out there.
Okay.
Ideally.
All right. Yeah, cool. Be like, well, like they don't look like they're going in, so I guess we just head in.
Sure. I
Yeah.
guess.
I mean, they're not going in there. Like, whatever is causing this, it's not something they're drawn to, apparently.
Yeah, they're mostly drawn to you. So I guess I should.
They're equally drawn to Sam, but he is convinced that it's Quinn's fault.
just glaring at Sam, just like, yeah, just me, not your like bright ass kicks.
Why do they care about that? They're not psychic.
Sam, it doesn't matter if they're looking for psychic shit or not. You stand out like all the time, always.
Oh,
They're getting
thanks,
closer.
Quinn.
That wasn't a
Oh
compliment.
my god.
We should go.
Yeah, it's like already teleporting down to the entrance. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you guys see inside Paco's Tacos, there's a bunch of civilians standing around, sitting at tables, standing around, carrying things, frozen in stasis, and in the center, you see Rosa Dominguez, aka La Calavera, and she's like standing, like, it looks like she's in like a kind of a psychic bubble. Like the whole area is like has this eerie pink glow to it from this giant orb in the center of the room that's like pulsating with energy. And you see Rosa is like caught in the middle of it, like almost like she's just in the midst of being pushed back. And right in front of her is like her book bag, and inside of it there is a bomb.
Like a collective bomb?
Very similar to one of those, yeah.
Great.
I mean, Sam being Sam, immediately is like, so that's what they do. They must be kind of breaching the, I guess, rifts between different worlds or different dimensions wherever the planar we can analyze later, actually.
Yeah, Quinn's already teleported like the bomb and is like trying, like not touching it directly, trying to like look at it over first, but before trying to defuse it.
Yeah. You what are you trying to get from it? Just giving a little look see.
Yeah, I mean Quinn's just trying to like, because if the bomb is the thing that's causing this, then obviously, I mean, regardless of regardless if it's causing the situation or not, it's still a bomb. So
Yeah.
want to defuse that shit.
Yeah, you get up to the bomb and you see like the bomb should be as easy to defuse as like all the other ones that you guys have defused. The main problem is the bubble of energy around it. You look at it
yeah,
and
gotcha.
know, like, that's bad news. Like touching that would be equivalent to getting fucked up by those psionic monsters outside.
Okay. And the bubble's just like here, like there's nothing like that's projecting it or that I can see or anything like that.
It looks like it might be. It looks like it's really coming out of the bomb, honestly. But it looks like it came out of the bomb and now it's just there on its own free will.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, I guess Quinn's gonna just sort of like stand back for a second. Like, I'm gonna try and do something about this bubble thing because I don't think we want to touch it.
Okay. So.
I think it's like the same shit as the like monsters and stuff. So.
Can I assess this situation real quick?
Yeah.
I mean, I do everything real quick, but
Shut up.
You fucking asshole.
You're the worst.
I just want to be sure. With Quinn's plan in mind, what here is the biggest threat?
The biggest threat is that orb of energy. It's gonna hurt.
Like it's gonna hurt Quinn if they start dealing with it, or like
it's gonna hurt anybody who tries to interact with it. Honestly, it's probably you can get the fact like if Quinn's saying like, oh, it's gonna fuck us up. It's probably hurting Rosa right now.
Okay. What here can I use to, I guess, help Quinn?
Ooh. Your positive can-do attitude.
I mean,
Bitch.
that's 100% all the time. So
Shut the fuck up.
I always have a +1 to making my friends better.
Oh my
Yeah?
God.
Do you? Because the mundane's kind of shit.
Well, yeah, but me being there makes them better just by virtue of my presence.
Not emotionally, just like it makes them.
Yeah.
You're not actually helping them. You're helping yourself look better by making them look better.
It's like a paladin aura in 5th edition. Just my
So-
being there improves you.
Oh my
Borderline
God.
useless.
But yeah. So you're trying to. What was the question?
What can I use to help Quinn?
Oh yeah, what here? Oh yeah, I forgot. Helping is just so beyond you. What here could you use to help Quinn? Honestly, you figure you're honestly like your body. It doesn't look like there's a way to really diffuse this thing or detonate or like get rid of the bubble itself, but you need to get that bomb out of there to diffuse like all these cracks and stuff. And it's gonna like you just figure like it's gonna have to be a bit of a sacrifice. Like someone's gonna get hit.
Ooh, interesting.
Now push Quinn in and get it yourself.
Now, if you eat the Alpha Strike, I can come in and save the day. Hmm. So, this isn't an assess question, but it's like, does it look like there's anywhere you could do this and without Quinn realizing that, like, it would hurt them otherwise?
Ooh, is there a way to like kind of deceive? It's like, oh yeah, it'll be fine.
No, like, because Sam kind of prides himself on looking good, but he doesn't want Quinn to get hurt either. So is there a way he could do this to make it look like it didn't hurt him without telling Quinn that it would hurt?
Is there a way
Just suck
for
it
him to
up.
do this without it?
Like, essentially,
Walk it off.
essentially just interceding so that Quinn doesn't get hurt, but it doesn't necessarily look like Sam got hurt either.
I mean, that's gonna be how good you do on your powerful blow, I guess.
Okay, well, that's fair.
So you're gonna go in?
He's like, yeah, okay, I can mitigate this. And, just rush in, and I guess... So, you said it was just getting the bomb out of the area would help? Or was it,
Pulling, once you get the bomb out, diffusing it, and reversing, like, all the cracks there will be, like, that's the easy part, just getting in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
Quinn was gonna try and like mentally dispel it. That was Quinn's plan.
Yeah, but that's a risk. With Sam, it's not a risk, because he's perfect.
Shut the fuck up.
So, yeah, he's going to try and rush in and get it out as quickly as possible.
Okay. Sam, I want you to roll to take a powerful blow, because you will get it out of there, but it will hurt.
Okay.
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 What will you choose from the 7 to 9 list?
I mean, struggling past the pain seems like the one that would be, like,
Yeah.
trying to show the least impact.
Doing great!
Yeah, so... so I guess, what does it feel like?
Ooh. How do I put this? It
Is it-
feels like your brain is on fucking fire.
Okay, we felt this before.
It feels like your brain's on fire, and it feels like there's something actively clawing at your psyche trying to get in. You can hear various mumbles and whispers, and you just know deep down, even though you've had no real like direct interaction with it, you know this is what the unifier feels like.
Okay, I feel like Afraid and Angry are the obvious choices here.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's the anger of, like, trying to fight through the pain, also, like, oh, this is what my friend Calavera was experiencing.
Yeah.
So he just rushes in, rushes out, it places the device down, then immediately hands on hips, teeth grit in his, like, as much of a smile as possible, like, wow, that was easy, okay, your turn.
Yeah, so Quinn, the bomb is now before you. There are monsters all over the place. What will you do? As the bubble starts to dissipate as soon as you get out of it, Sam, the bomb is out of it, and Calavera hits the ground unconscious.
Damn it, I was gonna do that.
It's fine. It's just, I didn't want you to have to waste your time moving over there and, like, thinking, so...
I wasn't even gonna move, dumbass.
Yeah, faster than thought, it's fine. Just, it's there now, so...
Please.
I just like Quinn sits, but then quickly goes back to the bomb because that's important.
Sam feels like he has the worst migraine known to man.
Yeah, I think Quinn's just gonna try and defuse this thing as quickly as possible without blowing themselves up.
You make another sonic bubble. More cracks show up.
No.
Yeah. So when you start to notice, like, as you're like touching the bomb. Remember Mason like shocked it and like Six did some other tech shit. But as you're touching it, it feels like the bomb in a way is alive and talking back to you. And it feels like you could literally interface it with your own mind.
Yeah, Quinn's just like, oh god, this better not be Dante messing with me. Wait, would I be able to tell if this is Dante's shit or if it's just like
it doesn't feel like it's Dante. It feels very much just like the collective. Like they have designed
cool.
it in a way where they can like
gotcha.
mentally activate their own shit.
Okay, in that case, Quentin's gonna try and do it mentally.
Yeah. PSY Sci-Tech.
Nice.
Quinn, roll to unleash your power. This one's for all the marbles. Don't fuck it up.
Well, of course this is the roll I fuck up. Love that for me.
Well,
I told you not to do that, Quinn.
This one's on the dice, okay? I don't even have any conditions right now, bro. And I have a +1. I just rolled shit.
Yeah. So Quinn, you start fissioning with the thing, and you're trying to interface with it, and you just hear, "I see you, Quinn Choi baby."
No, you don't.
And suddenly everything is black. There is no Sam, there is no La Calavera, there's no Bomb, there's no Tacos.
Well, hold on. There's no Sam.
There's no Sam. Life is peaceful. You're in bliss. You're like, give me more, baby. Yeah, but around you, it's just darkness.
Yeah,
I feel your pain and anguish.
You don't fucking know me.
I will take it all away from
Yeah, Quinn's gonna try and teleport from memory.
you. You teleport, and you're just still in that darkness.
Damn it.
Sam, what you're seeing is Quinn doesn't exist.
Is it like Quinn vanished?
Quinn is just not fucking there. They are physically gone. Like what falls to the ground is the bomb, and Quinn is just no longer standing in front of you.
Just kind of looks around a bit like, I mean, I didn't think now was the teleportation time.
Oh
I
my god!
figured disarming the bomb was Quinn? Yellow. Okay, cool. I'm just I guess he's gonna go over to the bomb and like.
I can't wait for Sam to successfully defuse the bomb, and Quinn is stuck in this alternate realm forever.
He just like picks it up and shakes it a little. Like, I probably shouldn't do that.
Oh my god.
He's like, oh god, what the fuck do I do?
Is this like a Pokeball situation? Is this
Hey
like
guys, so Quinn got fucking Pokeballed in the fucking shotgun.
I like the idea that Sam thinks that Quinn just ditched them.
I mean, would you put it past Quinn?
I mean, maybe not in this situation where there's a bomb, but you know, like they were in the middle of doing something. They didn't like look like they were gonna teleport away. I don't think.
So yeah, Quinn, while you're in there, good question, man. I would say by this time, like everyone else, except for you, some dumb idiot bitch, we'll get back to your dumb ass, would be making their way towards Tacos as things are starting to clear up in your zones. Quinn, we're gonna get back to your mental anguish in a moment.
Yeah. Okay.
Mason. He's trying to escape prison. Oh yeah, as a sunken place. Quinn's in the sunken place, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mason, as you're, electrocuting civilians like you do, you piece of shit, you just can't stop fucking up the South Side, can you?
Fuck.
you are immediately like pulled away from the lightning by Mariachi as he just like grabs you out of car and yanks you from a bolt that's about to hit you. Jeez, what are you doing?
Fuck.
Stop! And he just like he's like, okay, and he like pulls out like a small like little lute and starts playing it, and you start just feeling like the music gets in your head, and you start feeling calm, and the lightning surge slows down and just dissipates eventually. And the civilians, they're alive, but they're all thrown across the place into walls against the ground through windows, but they're good. They'll live. Barely, but they'll live.
God damn it.
Hey, Big Iron. Okay, you in there?
Yeah.
We gotta get down to Paco's Tacos.
Right.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
You okay? Right?
I'll be fine.
Okay.
He says as he's
He's like, oh, the
not
classic
fine.
Halcyon High saying of "I'll be fine."
Yep.
You guys start rushing to Paco's Tacos, and the others start rushing to Paco's Tacos. The Urticons start taking out most of the monsters outside to give you guys a clear path. They're like, get in there and stop it! Make it stop!
Cool.
Battle for Little Mexico.
So, Matt, what do we see when we get there? Well, what do I feel when I get there?
You feel a bomb, and you feel Sam and a bunch of patrons and La Calavera on the floor. And that's basically what everyone sees, is just that. And Sam is in here alone, holding the bomb.
Oh, hey guys. So
Are-
we might
Are
have a
you in
problem.
need of assistance?
Well, not. I'm totally fine. It's more Quinn that's the issue.
What happened?
Well, they touched this. He just kind of holds up the bomb for a second, and then they vanished. And I don't think it was a teleportation thing.
What do you mean they vanished?
Dude, I'm as lost as you on that one. They just 1 second they were there and then poop gone. And I don't want to screw with the bomb because it's psychic stuff and their psychic stuff. So I don't.
Why don't you allow me to analyze this device?
Yeah, okay.
The last thing Quinn's gonna hear is "Have fun there, coward," as it shuts down.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Yeah, Sam will absolutely hand it over. This is
Yeah.
well beyond his skill set.
Venus, you're holding this bomb. What are you trying to do with it?
Figure out what happened and how it functions.
Yeah. Roll to extend your senses. Like you're just trying to analyze it. Well, that's free.
Sure thing.
Yeah. So you know that Morningstar, not Morningstar, is talks to you about Psytech, PSY, Psy. And it's just kind of devices that are based on being able to mentally interface with them, very popular with telepaths and whatnot. And as you're analyzing it, you start to realize this isn't just a bomb. It's in a way it's kind of a portal bomb, or it's kind of like a mindscape bomb. It's meant to warp the zone and kind of merge a mindscape with a physical plane, which is a big no-no and something that should be impossible.
Okay. Well, this appears to be some sort of transportal bomb.
Cool.
It appears to be connecting the physical world with I believe, a mindscape.
See, I was theorizing something about that before, Quinn bamfed.
Bamf.
Yes. Well, it would appear that we are going to have to somehow figure out a way in order for our good friend Quinn to portal out of it.
Okay.
Cool question, man. Hold on, assess the situation on this bomb.
You want to assess the situation on the bomb?
Yeah, I would like to just walk up and just touch it, and then just like using my I want to get the lay of the land with my powers, just like getting like the layout, blueprint, like the inside, just seeing how it works with just touching, because like how I see things is with vibrations.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if you would assess that.
I can.
I'm gonna have you.
Listen to this. I can do being hearing the files. Want me to do that?
You're definitely hearing something. Hearing Quinn about to fucking die.
Every day.
I'll give you this test. Go ahead and assess it with your little touch fingers. Okay. 2 questions.
Cool. What hair could I use to figure out how to bring Quinn back?
To bring Quinn back, you would have to you figure like none of you guys can really interface with this thing in the way that saving Quinn would require.
Oh, no, I probably need the mariachi man to do it.
You would need another mentalist like Mariachi.
Yeah. Okay. So all right, that's the first one. How can I turn this off quickly? Listen this quickly.
How can you turn this off quickly?
Yeah. Hey, where the off switch is at? Like, I'm saying, where's the off switch?
By breaking it.
Cool. All right, and that's all I get. Cool. I was like, all right, mariachi. I was saying, someone go get the mariachi.
El mariachi.
On it.
As he's like playing a trumpet at these things and they just dissipate in front of him. It's like,
Yep.
Hey, guys, it's Celerity. Like, oh, Celerity, hey. And they're like all like happy to see you.
Yeah, hey, like, super cool to see you, everyone. Mariachi, I need you.
Oh, well, yeah, what's up?
We got a mental bomb situation thing, and also I think one of our friends got dragged into it to a weird, like, plane thing. So we could use
the collective subconscious.
Sure, yeah, that probably. I kind of lost track of all the tech and psychic like combinations there, but I do need you because mental access.
Can your team come out here and help out?
Probably. I think he's physically reaching toward Mariachi to speed him over, but isn't sure of like the conduct of like moving adult heroes.
It's like my teammates, fuck them, but adult heroes, I kind of gotta respect them. And Mariachi just looks down at you and he's like, and he just nods and smiles and puts the hand in his face, like, let's go.
Awesome, cool, thank you. Just zapping in and then immediately dashing around to everyone else, like, hey, can we split off some and help with the reinforcing outside?
Hey, El Mariachi here.
Yeah, Sis says, all right, because I can't help in here. Sis is like, I need you to go inside and bring Quinn out. Once you do that, destroy this thing. Just break it, and it'll be done.
Easy.
I'll go out and help. He just takes out his knife. I can't see flying shit. Hopefully they get it, and just starts walking out because he can't help with this. He did what he could.
I'm gonna make sure he doesn't die. And he'll go out with 6.
6 and Sam going outside. Quinn and the boy. Mariachi helping out. Kayla's gonna join you guys out there in the streets.
Yeah, because I can't help with mental stuff anyway. I just told them how to go. I told them what to do. Hopefully they do it, and it's over.
Mason, your classmate, La Calavera, is unconscious, just on the floor. And while everyone else seems like their eyes are open, she looks like she's actually knocked out.
She looks like what now?
She looks actually knocked out, and in contrast to the other people in the restaurant who are look like they're frozen in time, eyes open, caught in the middle of emotion. She seems like she's been
fucking the shit beat out of her.
I guess I'll try and wake her up. Hey, Rosa. Just gently shaken. Rosa, wake up.
Huh? Oh. Hey guys.
This is
What?
not the best time to be sleeping.
What happened?
Long story short, collective bullshit.
I feel like I just blew up.
I mean, considering the bomb right there, it's safe to say you kind of did.
That thing? Yeah, I found it down south in in the industrial district, and I brought it back
Why exactly?
to analyze it. I
Uh,
guess I pushed the wrong button, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
That's not important right now. What's
Yeah, I'm
important
gonna
is
go
that
back to sleep
you're right.
now. And she goes out again.
No.
Meanwhile, Mariachi is just he pulls out his guitar and he sets down the bomb and just starts strumming his guitar in front of it. And he's humming to himself, and everyone's just like, "Is this? Are you? Was right?" Venus, you being raw, you're just looking at this this isn't helping.
Yeah,
It sounds great, but this isn't how it works. This is one.
this seems quite an odd way for him to be acting in this situation.
Our friend is in the void, and you're playing a fucking song.
It's my funeral playlist.
Yeah.
Everyone
This is what it looks
underestimates.
like this is what a bard looks like in a
Yeah,
party.
Marcus is just
I know.
My Chemical
Yeah.
Romance.
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone underestimates the bard.
Yeah. He's just strumming his fucking guitar. Anyone else is out here fighting for their fucking lives.
Strumming his guitar, he's blowing on his horn, and he just suddenly it stops. Tequila.
It's only when he says tequila that Quinn shows back up in the real world.
Yeah, so Quinn, you're in this void space, and you're there, and it feels almost like you're in this ocean of darkness, and you feel this thing swimming around you, and it has this horrific weight behind it that pushes you forward as it moves behind you and back as it moves in front of you.
Yeah, I think Quinn at this point's on the verge of having a panic attack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's her past that point, bitch.
Yeah. No,
In
yeah,
fact,
it's
while
full
you're
panic
here, I
attack
think
mode.
now's a great time to mark afraid.
Yeah, that feels fair.
Yeah. As
Yeah.
the one light appears in front of you, you see kind of this magenta glow. And you see this mass of tentacles and hands and eyes and mouths just appear in front of you, totally distant. And as your eyes try to scan over it, it expands so far that it just seems endless. You witness the Unifier.
And Quinn's just like, oh god, I just looked at the picture. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's very eldritch in its nature, where it seems infinite and endless, and it's just all parts that are constantly moving. There is no end to it, and it's horrific to look at.
I mean, Quinn's first instinct is to shut their eyes, look away.
It's in your mind.
Oh my god.
Shut your eyes, and you still feel it there. You can still see it in your memories.
God
It's
damn it.
just in there. There's no escape, bitch.
God damn it, get out of my fucking head!
I can give you everything, Quinn Choi Bailey.
I don't want your shit!
Then I shall give it to you regardless.
Stop!
And you hear the slight strumming of a guitar in this void of just Unifier's voice.
Yeah, Quinn tries to focus on that.
Yeah.
and then you see this bright light in the distance, kind of similar to those tears that you saw around all of Little Mexico, but instead of the pink, it's like bright white. And in front of it, you see Dante Root, a little teenager, and he's like, "Quinn, come on!"
Yeah, Quinn's just fucking trying. I mean, is Quinn like being constricted by the tentacles right now?
No, mostly by your own fear.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright. I mean, Quinn's just gonna fucking sprint towards the rift.
Yeah. And as you get closer, you just hear the sound of music. The void of a lie, but the sound of mariachi.
The sound of music.
But yeah, so as you're like getting close to it, you just hear music playing. And Dante's like waving at you to like get closer. The unifier is like growing like behind you. You can, even though you're not looking directly at it, you can just see it still in your head. Quinn, I want you to unleash your powers as you are trying to make a break for that fucking thing.
Okay. God damn it.
Well,
actually, hold on.
Oh my god.
I mean, I can do a +1 forward can apply to like a current roll I just did, right? Can it?
Yes.
Okay, because I do have potential.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I would like to spend some potential.
Yeah, now's a better time than any. Would you like to mark the initiative to make it permanent too while you're at it?
Sure, why not?
What do you think you're gonna mark today?
Hopeless seems good.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you're like racing through this, and it's like, you have to hurry! I can't hold it open! Oh shit! And like he dives out of the way, and you see these tentacles like go surging past him. And Quinn, you manage to grab onto the edge of this portal and pull yourself through.
Jesus
and
Christ.
In Paco's Tacos, what you guys see is mariachi's playing, and above the bomb, this white rift opens, and you see an arm reach through, and you see Quinn just kind of like throw themselves through this portal, as it then just like rapidly shuts, like nearly cutting Quinn's leg off in the process.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Quinn probably is screaming as they get out of there. Yeah, basically, just like a fucking shaking mess on the floor.
Now it's time for the second order that I gave.
Yeah.
Yeah, before that, though.
Mariachi looks over at Venus and Myra and is like, okay.
Hey, Mad.
Yeah.
Can I assess the situation real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Man, you see what I put in Discord?
Yes. The fucking George Lopez music. Oh my life.
That song was my dad's ringtone for like years.
I just love that. It's like, that's what it looks like, Quinn jumping through this void space. It's like, jumping in the air, the George Lopez intro.
This is what plays with the unifier. It's just like killing Quinn.
But it's terrifying to look at.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead, Venus. What are you gonna do? Oh,
I did.
I see.
I failed.
I see.
Oh no.
I see. Interesting. Yeah, so you try to understand this more, and Marriott's like, "You're taking too long," and he like lifts his foot and just like stomps this thing in half.
Venus
And,
just
go ahead.
go ahead.
No, after you, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Venus just looks at him real quick and just says, I was analyzing that so we could have a better understanding of where it took Quinn and a better way to prevent that from happening in the future.
Sorry, robot, but you're moving too slow. Plus, and he looks down at the crying method as Quinn is like, I think I might have a good idea of where Quinn went.
Yeah, Venus looks to Quinn.
Trauma.
Yep.
Venus looks back to Mariachi.
And like he's just like cleaning out his instruments.
Mariachi. Living embodiment of a mariachi band in one man.
Yeah, he's the one-man band.
He's not a band, he's a one-man mariachi.
You're a one-man mariachi.
You can go ahead with what you were gonna say, Mad. Now.
Yeah. So as you guys, the people outside, you see like all these rifts immediately start to like vanish, and these monsters start to just dissipate, like just burst into like particles and stuff. Like one's like, "Hey, I think we did it!"
Another
Good.
win for the Wildcards.
And
And
Sis is just like Sis will do Sis is gonna call Aegis and say I think Quinn need therapy for the next few days.
and they're just like, "That bitch already signed up for that shit."
Yeah, I think she's gonna need extra. They gonna need extra. Like
they signed up, they just don't go.
yeah, like Sis will just point the phone towards like the place towards the entrance of the Paco's Tacos, so you can hear the screaming.
Yeah, as you do that, you can just see Venus just steps out with Quinn in their arms.
Yeah, so yeah, I think extra therapy.
And everyone reunites.
Yay.
One night in Little Mexico will change your life.
One night in
It's a team
That
up.
was from Mexico.
So is anyone ever gonna fucking get Pyrite down from the middle of the air?
Still frozen.
Yeah, because I don't remember that ever happening.
Oh no.
I can't do it. I
Never
can't do
unlock
anything.
yourself, you fucking idiot.
I don't want to fall to my fucking death.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can't fly naturally.
You can't do it. I can't do anything.
Bloodwana probably would have crashed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Sis will just walk over to Quinn and just put his hand on his shoulder. It's alright, Quinn. You're back. I don't know where you went. Have a good idea, but you're back. It's okay. You're safe. It's okay.
I can't. There's no way we can take that thing down.
Well, we're not trying to take it down. We're trying to make sure it never comes over here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Quinn's just like kind of mostly unresponsive, just like mumbling to themselves.
This happens every time someone meets an Eldritch Horror. It's fine, Quinn. Take your time. So, we did something.
Six trying to keep spirits high.
Yeah.
Urticon starts moving out immediately, like picking up Rosa and like taking her out of the area. Nice team up, Wildcards. See you around.
Yes, it was good working with you.
Yeah, thanks for the assist.
Head on out.
So,
Yeah. As you guys are in hell, well, Quinn is in hell.
Yeah.
As per usual.
The little Mexico starts to come back to life and look around like Barry. He's like, "What the fuck?"
so
You guys hear a bunch of screaming and fire trucks in the distance. Where it's like, yeah, most people were totally fine. Why is there screaming over there? Mason. Why is there screaming over there, Mason?
So, I'm guessing we're going back to the. I'm guessing we're going back to the hideout because Quinn needs some R&R.
Yes, it does appear that they have been affected
There was
by
a
whatever
tower.
was in there.
It was just horror from the screams we heard.
Well, I mean, some stuff probably needs to be explained to the press and the people here, so I don't mind sticking around.
Cool. All right, everybody.
You
Else.
guys by yourself?
I mean, obviously you can stick around with me. I just feel like, we just need some people who can clearly elucidate what happened, so no one's super confused.
And you not being able to completely understand what this power is would be able to do that?
think my charisma can carry me through.
I think my ego could carry me through it. Yes.
And Halo looks down at her like phone's like, there's reports of like a mass electrocution like on the north side of Little Mexico.
Well, then it's time to get going.
Did somebody hit like a power line or something?
Probably one of those things. They were going all over the place.
Mason and Six are just looking fucking guilty as shit right now.
I didn't do anything. Look, you say Six. Six
You
doesn't
fell.
know what happened.
You fell
Yes.
is what you did,
That's all I did. Six doesn't know about the whole electrocution thing.
Yeah.
Mason.
You don't have to speak up. I won't try to fire it out of you.
That was
Yeah,
my bad.
but
I did that. I.
Okay. You know what? That's fine. That just means that there is damage control as well as press. So we can do that.
Sam, maybe we should wait a bit till the situation cools down. I mean, you guys know what happened to you last time? You like broke a hole in Chinatown.
I broke a hole in Chinatown.
ah, damn, Mason, why are you destroying your home? Goddamn.
Oh no. Little Mexico, Chinatown. Mason, you got a fucking problem with people?
Do you hate Hispanics? My God.
I mean, if anything, I feel like that would contribute to having someone on site to explain it before stories start spreading.
If I may, Sam, maybe it would be best if we did not speak before we had the full picture of everything that was technically going on here.
Oh, I mean, you don't want to fall behind the headlines, though.
Cool. Well, can we decide to do something? Because I think we need to take Quinn, so somewhere quiet. So I'm just gonna start riding towards the base.
Halo like pulls you over to the side, Sam. Like, hey, Sam, I know that it's important, but I think Quinn might need all of us right now. He looks at Quinn shivering and crying and screaming in the corner. Looks back. I don't see what you mean.
Yes, Sam, it would be best if you were to take Quinn back to Six's hideout. You are the quickest, after all. And Venus is just going to
Feel like manipulation.
drop Quinn into Sam's arms.
Oh my god. Sam immediately drops them.
He's like, nope, hot potato.
Hot potato.
Depression potato. No, thank you.
Oh my
Crystal
god.
potato.
Panic potato.
I mean, that seems like it provoked me.
Oh, you want me to provoke you? Okay. I can do that if you want.
Love a
God.
provocation.
Oh my god.
Look, trying to get him away from the.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
God damn.
How? Oh, ooh. Well,
Delicious.
I mean,
they
Great.
guess we're taking her ass back to the base.
Green apple.
an apple.
Yeah, I think he obviously he catches Quinn by instinct, and then just like looks over toward where the news vans are inevitably going to come from. Like
You can see them outlined.
they're not even there yet, but he's been in this district so often that he knows the route. It's like, man, fine. God.
Wow. Showing real concern
Sam.
for your friend there.
Me and Six will handle it, okay?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
I guess.
honestly, though, I probably have training to deal with press in a government official way of going past the subject and just making people think other things.
So Sam will start running Quinn to the base. Which is the responsible decision.
Wow, it's such an inconvenience to take care
Yeah.
of your friends.
Yeah, bring help.
Yeah. You see Aegis agent up here, give him 6 a suit, and say, "All right, it's time to get to work."
Well, that's 2 problems I don't have to deal with right now.
Yes,
Oh my
Sam and
God.
Quinn.
Yeah, we'll meet you two at the base. We'll meet you guys at the base. I had most Aegis people, senior Aegis people have training, and I know Dust Devil, and he made me do training as I helped him, so I can talk to the press in a way, not like West Eden, but it's time to start bullshitting
Like West Eden.
with charisma. Aegis, we just do it flat, no emotions, just we tell you what we want you to know, like most governments.
Tell you what we think you need to know.
Yeah, basically. Anything incriminating? No, we never tell you that.
That's classified.
Literally.
And for the others, Venus, Audrey, Mason. Mason, honestly, I think you should probably get out of here too.
Mason is like dead silent. It just starts walking.
There he goes.
What's that Incredible Hulk song when he's walking away?
The Lonely Man.
There we go. I'm on it today. I don't know what's going on.
All around me are some
God.
places, but I think- and the East Speeds, are you guys gonna stay for the press, or are you gonna rush off to aid between Mason and Quinn?
I mean, looking at my lessons, I think I should stay for the press, right?
A hero should know the role they have to play. Yeah.
No, that's not the one I was looking at, Dad.
Always communicate with others.
There you go.
I knew it was one of them. What do I say? I should stay with the press. Yeah, because you were just a machine.
And the press is also a machine.
Yeah, a totally different kind of machine.
Venus walks up to the press and is like, I will never leave Halcyon City. That is all. Good night.
How do you do, fellow machines?
And Audrey?
Hey.
Hey.
Mm.
What you up to?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I've been feeling kind of out of it. What's going on exactly?
I'll catch up. So basically, you guys used the bomb and whatnot. Quinn got out and started like panicking from witnessing an eldritch horror. Venus managed to convince Sam to skip the press and rush Quinn to some safety. So Sam rushed Quinn up to Six's hideout.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Halo volunteered Six to speak to the press with her, and Venus will also be joining. I want to know if you were good. And also Mason was dead silent and just started walking away.
Yeah, I think Pyrite is. You guys can talk to the press. I'm gonna take care of things and do the normal like kind of casual float off after Mason.
Six has a suit delivered to him.
It's like airdropped
Nice.
from an Aegis copter.
Basically.
Yeah. We can't wait to get back to these 3 fucking idiots doing the press.
I was
Yeah.
volunteered, and the only person who could ever make me volunteer to do press is Halo.
I love how Halo shows up on the team and all of a sudden Six is very compliant.
Like, Six is a Halo fan.
It's a
You
full
have no
receipt.
proof.
You
Yeah,
have
no
no
proof.
As long as it only stays being a fan.
Simp, 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 simp.
I just love the idea. It's like Six is like Sam's like, oh my god, Six, you just got outed on Twitter. What for what? Apparently, Monument broke into your room and tweeted out that you have all the Halo albums.
It's a lie. He bought them himself. I will deny all allegations against me.
But Six, I took a picture of the receipt.
The actual receipts.
Those can be forged by any machine of high power.
And here's video footage of you buying them.
Those were faked, made to look like me.
Oh, Six, it's okay if you're my fan.
Here's an interview with your moms talking about how much you adore it.
They said you used to wear a blonde wig and dance in the living room.
This is, they're doing a tour of your closet and showing off each and every outfit you have.
Every Halo-inspired outfit.
There's a they bought those. I can't see what I'm looking.
And here's the fact letters that you wrote saying that what you wanted, and they're all dead. Okay.
Dear Draxus, please bring Halo to my neighborhood this Christmas.
Fact, lad. Get it right, come on. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, so Mason, you walked away completely silent, that thing where, losing your fucking shit. And Audrey, you see Mason's little sad brooding ass going along, moseying about.
So, where are you off to?
You see Mason just sort of holding his arm.
Which one?
The one that he owns loans on.
Arm close. You should.
Mm.
What?
Marcus, are you there?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, could you say what you were saying again? I didn't really catch most of it, I'm sorry.
Marcus.
Marcus?
Speak up, Marcus.
Hello?
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 Marcus, are you there?
Hello?
I'm here.
I can hear you now.
Okay.
You hear us?
There we go. I don't know why I was at like some lower than 100% input settings, but
Yeah. Strange.
fucking, yeah.
Okay. You're good, you're
Yeah.
good.
Now that you're back in your head.
Okay,
Yeah.
from the top.
Anime.
From the top.
So, where are you heading off to?
I'm going to consider an offer.
An offer where?
I feel like I am a danger to myself and others alive with me. I need to be looked after, to put it simply.
You see, like, the gears turning in Audrey's head, like, you're not going to stage us, are you?
I am.
Well, let's not get too hasty.
All right.
Yeah, Big Iron?
I've already destroyed.
Destroyed what?
I'm sure this is the best for all parties involved. But I just turned myself in.
Turn yourself in. You're... Big Arm, you're not a criminal.
I'm not a... How many...
And is Marcus cutting out for everyone else, or is it just me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be dramatic.
I know. That's why.
I think your mic is like not picking up your like lower volumes in your voice.
Oh. God damn it. Hold on. Let me...
You could turn down like the input sensitivity maybe.
Use microphone.
There we go. Alright. Test.
Yes,
Yep.
they can hear you. Good.
Testes.
Alright.
Shut the fuck up.
Testes. Always funny.
I will kill you both.
Yeah, as it is.
Where did
You're talking about turning yourself in?
Yeah.
Criminal.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe Audrey
Yeah.
said you're not a criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Criminal.
I'm not a criminal, but I'm a danger to myself and others. It'd be better if I just... I know it seems drastic, but sometimes drastic measures need to be taken.
Yeah, and sometimes they don't. Look, I know that like this is really getting to you. I mean, I can tell because you're thinking about joining. I'm assuming the serious program, which I don't even think was the offer that was made. I think they wanted you in like just the regular Aegis program. Not saying that's any better, because it's Aegis, but like, look, some collateral damage isn't the most horrible thing that's ever happened. Like, yeah, stuff breaks, but it gets put back together.
You can't put people back together, Audrey.
I know some doctors who'd say differently. And what people have you broken?
There was... I caused that electrocution. That mass electrocution in Little Mexico. This needs to be contained. He just gestures to his arm.
Mad, what do I know about this mass electrocution?
You know that Hale had mentioned it briefly when looking at her phone. There are reports of a mass electrocution.
Like, just... Okay, just... What happened?
Six and I were trying to get to Paco's Tacos, trying to get to the source of all of it. I was giving
okay.
Six covering fire. And one of those psychic monsters ran into us from a blind side and knocked us off balance.
Okay.
And Six got swooped up. I tried to help him by shooting down the thing that got him. Then I got blindsided again. Hit a lamppost. The entire street went black.
So you caused a blackout.
And then it started arcing from the lamppost to everyone around. I couldn't hear them make any noise, and it all just was eerily quiet. Then when everything started back up out of the stasis, it hit me like a ton of bricks. I heard those people. That was my fault.
No. Look, what happened there... That wasn't good, obviously, but... You didn't electrocute all those people. The monster did.
Really? Because I don't remember those things shooting lightning out of their hands.
Yeah, well, when they crash and... Well, unless you intentionally dove into the lamppost. Unless you intentionally dove into the lamppost and sent all that stuff, sent all the electricity going everywhere. I don't think you did that on purpose. And besides, this electricity stuff, it's from the gem thing in your arm, right?
I was born with electrokinesis.
Okay.
When I came here, I lost my arm. And Seeger put this arm on me. And the gem in it, he got from God knows where.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to enhance electric abilities.
Okay. And it just enhanced it too much. That's not a problem with you, Mason.
I should have been able to control it at this point. I should have been able to keep my emotions under control. I should have been able to act under pressure, under fire, and I didn't. And people were hurt. I need proper training.
And Halcyon High isn't good enough? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe for Blockade and Rosa. But for this... I think most of the powerhouse were scared of me. Thinking that one of these days I'll in the middle of class, I'll get irritated and I don't know, call thunder down or something. So this is better for all involved if I just do this myself instead of waiting for Aegis to do it for me.
Look, I get that you're feeling a lot right now, but I can't let you do this to yourself. You didn't even make a mistake. You didn't do anything wrong. You acted out with the best you could. And some people got hurt, and yeah, that sucks, but you can't just punish yourself so much for something that you couldn't even control.
And my best wasn't good enough.
So get better. And you
That's what I'm doing.
No, you're giving up. And no one on the Wildcards is going to give up, not while I'm around. You're admitting defeat. You're saying that you're not good enough, but the thing is, Big Iron, is that I know you're good enough. I know.
Yeah, knows that. Name one thing that I've done that any of y'all couldn't have done.
You put Venus's soul back in her body. You think any of us could have done that? You think any of us wouldn't even have an idea of how to do it? But you didn't even need an idea, you just went with it. You just went with your gut. Did what you thought would work.
She probably would have floated back there eventually.
You don't know that, and we don't know that. And guess what? We don't have to know that, because you fixed it.
I did that because I thought there was some form of malfunction. That they just needed to recharge or something.
If it worked, it worked. You don't know the nitty-gritty details, but I'm sure none of us did either. But at least you did something. Look, you can't just spend your life looking at your worst failures and then thinking you have to atone for each and every time you weren't perfect. I'm not saying that you shouldn't work to be better. I'm not saying that you haven't made any mistakes or any of that. What I'm saying is that you shouldn't... You shouldn't just leap to these... such an extreme decision. Leaving behind everything just because you're scared of yourself. No. The Big Iron I know is stronger than that. The Big Iron I know is the good old Texan boy with an arm of steel and a heart of gold, who might not always know the right thing to do, but he'll end up doing it anyways.
Well, if you know where that big iron is, then maybe you should go find him. Because he certainly ain't here.
No way. Jake.
I'm just saying. Like, just.
Hey, Mason.
Yeah?
I think you're running away from something difficult here.
Am I now?
Yeah. I'll let you feel that afraid as you run away.
What makes you think I'm gonna let him run away?
Oh no. I just watched you uncheck it, and as Ava said, then you checked it back on.
I'm gonna protect a large area, namely everything north of Mason, from Mason's presence.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this would be an instance of running away from something difficult, and also, if you do make it to Aegis without Pyrite, snapping your neck in the process, that would be taking foolhardy action. Without your
From Mason.
I can't wait to.
Yeah.
I can't wait to physically stop Mason from going to Aegis, in the process publicly fighting a hero.
I just imagine you two in the parking lot, and Mason's like running, like, help! Help!
No one's going to Aegis on my watch. We can handle this.
I love that you're so against Aegis that you're trying to stop him from getting help from Aegis.
They don't. He doesn't need help from Aegis. He's just scared.
Mason, man, I sure hope Aegis can help me. You don't need them.
Who are you to say that?
Me, I'm a
Team
fucking
Quinn?
hero.
Have you seen Omen? Do you think they're helping us?
I think Omen's better off there than out of
Yes, literally.
think-
No other school can
I
handle
think-
Omen. I don't give
yeah,
a fuck what anybody
okay,
says.
look,
No other school can handle Omen.
I think that there's a reason why someone like Omen or Six or Quinn or whoever are at Aegis, and I don't think that fucking Mason
Oh, he
needs
fits the
that.
criteria.
I don't think Mason
fits-
needs that.
He fits the criteria.
No,
What does
no, he
Mason
does not.
feel like he needs? But what does Mason want?
Mason doesn't know what he wants.
Considering
I'm a hero.
5.
I know what's right.
No, Mason has no free will. Mason, what do you want?
What do you want, Mason?
A transfer.
But from a meta-narrative structure, we can't have you transfer without someone else to replace you in Halcyon High.
Well, considering,
He hasn't even talked to the people yet.
He doesn't need to talk to them. He's fine.
You really sounding like your older self here.
Yeah, you're really speaking for him a lot. You're sounding like your father.
Oh no.
Sounding quite American.
I think that Mason should probably wait and think with a clear head about this.
Yeah.
oh, and
I say with
you gonna-
I say with 3 conditions marked.
Thank God.
Yo, same
Christ.
hat. Same hat.
So Mason is running to Aegis HQ or Aegis Academy?
Probably HQ, because that's
Yeah.
probably where Blitzkrieg is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong choice right there, buddy.
Oh my
Just-
God.
This kid just sipping his morning coffee, and then Mason just like, help me! And then Audrey right behind him is like, get back here!
We're going to go
you
back.
fucker.
You're gonna come with me. We're gonna go to our headquarters, and we're gonna talk about this like a fucking team.
You're gonna go to fucking public school, and you're gonna like it!
You're gonna
You don't
stay
need
poor.
this.
Try.
You don't need this.
You're gonna stay poor, Mason. You ain't going to no fancy private school.
You think
You
going
think you can
to
help?
You think Aegis is gonna make him not poor?
Yes, they can pay him. They actually pay him.
I don't believe you.
don't think they pay.
Aegis has students that are 4.
I mean,
Exactly.
best case scenario.
Look at Quinn.
He gets put in the what was it? What
The
was
Play-Day.
it? The Play-Day program.
But you have family.
You
have
don't
family.
need the play on a program.
The
You
Play-Day
have a
program is
parent.
basically Halcyon City's foster system, which is
Yeah.
Well, the
better than
foster
actual
system
foster.
for people who've gone through
For-
superhero bullshit.
Yeah, for the superhuman related foster system.
Yeah.
For superhuman supernatural related.
Yeah. They put you in the planner program if you're fucked up but not enough for the serious program and don't have anywhere else to go.
Yeah. You fit into the category of you're in like a gray space for us.
You're on like the serious programs like
You're on the watch
consideration.
list.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the fucking
You're on the wait
watch
list.
list.
Yeah, you're on a reserve.
The Sears program reserve militia.
Yeah, like they have you under watch, and if you get like a certain number of strikes, he'll put you in.
Like, imagine someone's like,
Interesting.
"Man,
How
I
many
gotta
of those strikes do I have now?
Oh
They
my
did, they
god.
took you-
Negative
people.
50,000 if I have anything to say about it.
Well,
Yeah,
he did.
dude,
Did you
guys-
kill a lot
guys
of
make it
people?
to
He did
HQ.
property damage. So you got 2 out of 3 right now.
You guys make it to HQ, and the gates like open up to you guys, and doors start opening up to you guys, as though they're like, "Yes, come inside."
Join the dark side. Basically.
I don't. Look, guys. Aegis Academy 2
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
after
but
this
basically-
campaign.
You're
Not.
you're rushing in, and in the lobby you find Blitzkrieg like kind of walking by with like his coffee, and like was like, "Oh, hey, Mason, Audrey, how you guys doing?" And like, "How you guys running?"
Mason is now a protege, is what I'm hearing.
Oh my
Trying to take
god.
my spot, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
We need.
That's my
I'm-
thing.
I'm trying to stop Big Iron from making a mistake.
Are you saying I'm a mistake?
No, I said Big Iron's making a mistake, not
I'm here
you.
I'm here to consider your offer. All I've ever made has been mistakes.
That is not true.
You've also
Oh.
made macaroni and cheese.
Blitzkrieg's like, "Oh, okay. You are looking to get help from Aegis Academy."
All I ever am is a mistake. Yes,
Christ, Nathan.
I see now that I am a danger to myself and others around me.
You are not.
Tell that to my arm.
No,
Blitzkrieg is like-
because don't talk to inanimate objects. I'm
just
talking
imagine
to
Blitzkrieg
you.
is like awkwardly standing there with his coffee. He's like, what the fuck?"
You don't need to go to Aegis.
Well, Audrey, let's think about this. Why do you feel like you need Aegis there, son?
You heard about what happened in Chinatown.
The hole you punched in it?
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
And I'm sure you're about to hear through the grapevine about
The electrocution, yeah, I know. Listen, electrokinetic zaps a bunch of things, and I kind of pick up on that thing. Went through it when I was a kid, too. Albeit, Halcyon City was a lot smaller, and the stakes were a lot lower back then, but...
fault. I still hurt people.
Yes, but... Listen, son, those people will be okay. And you will be too. You can start you off with some training after school, after you're done with Halcyon High. You can come to the academy, get some training. We can throw you in some testing, figure out the true nature of how to like stabilize this arm of yours. And Audrey, thank you for bringing your friend up here.
Thank you.
Audrey has like an incredulous look on her face. Like, I did no such thing.
How dare you, Papa? So nice of you, Audrey, to guide your troubled friend up here so he can help in serious problems.
He's just being dramatic.
Audrey, there's nothing dramatic about collateral damage and hurting other people. Your friend has valid concerns, and we are going to deal with that.
Don't need to go to Aegis every time you break something.
This is reminding Pyrite of the Morningstar incident, isn't it?
What morning stars? Oh yeah, that one. It was a hole in the floor. They can fix it.
The dead body, I meant. Not.
Oh yeah, that one.
Oh, that Morningstar.
Yeah, sorry, I got Morningstar mixed up with Hyperion Labs.
Yeah, also that one.
Yeah, you and your guilt.
We don't look. Fucking.
We don't need to call Aegis.
We didn't. We are.
You're gonna open up this fucking tangent again.
Whatever. Got it. I'm sorry to everyone else, but apparently I'm on a team filled with fucking bootlickers.
Motherfucker, what the fuck, nigga?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you through the boot in your mouth.
Who the fuck are you
I
calling
don't
a
care.
bootlegger? What the fuck?
I don't
The
know
two
who
cops
the
over
fuck
there,
called
the
the
gray.
Aegis.
Oh,
Oh, you would be
Pyrite
glad
saying
I'm
that
not there.
Morningstar had a few
Funny.
points that were correct.
You would be glad I'm not there. You.
We don't
I'm sorry that
need
doing what's
them.
right is.
Doing what's right.
Is not something Aegis is capable of.
Oh.
Why are we on the team again?
Oh.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
there. I need to quit.
Back
I'm
to
gonna mute
episode
myself.
1. Fuck the team.
I'm gonna mute myself. I have to mute myself.
Do you want to call the team? Fuck the team.
Aegis is not always the answer. They're not the magic wave their hand and fix
They're
every
not always the
problem.
answer, but they're always the solution.
No, that's not anything.
Yeah, so.
Aegis has put this city in danger more times than you have.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that Aegis made Aurelian.
We should.
In a way.
I mean,
Second hand, in a way, yeah.
I don't know. They might have.
Oh my god.
I wasn't there.
Technically, Aegis Seed did create Aurelian.
Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up.
And Aegis.
God damn it.
He is Aegis affiliated in some way. But yeah,
Aegis.
Blizzard's like, alright, Mason, we can, we'll get some paperwork together, send it to your parents, we can talk about more logistics over in the coming days, and hopefully by next week we can start some class with you. Maybe over the summer we can make it a little bit more intensive, get you in control of yourself. Sound good?
Thank you.
Pleasure's all mine. It's good that you have Audrey here to look out for you.
Audrey just like, you're so full of yourself, and she just leaves.
You said that to your father?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
And Blitzkrieg's like, what the fuck? We just got on good terms.
Yeah. Well then,
Blitzkrieg starts things like, did I say the wrong name? Fuck.
maybe you just be like, when I came here and was like, no, he shouldn't be here. Like, this is a mistake. And like, thanks for bringing him here and helping him make this thing that you keep repeatedly calling a mistake and that he shouldn't do. It's like, I tried to stop this from happening, asshole.
I feel like this is why you became Aurelian, because you just don't like authority.
There's a difference between authority and Aegis.
No, the
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah. Isn't Aurelian's thing like there are no true heroes, and aren't heroes like kind of an authority, whether they're affiliated with Aegis or not?
No, Aurelian's thing is not there are no true heroes. It's there are no true heroes except for me.
Okay, I still we feel like we can still make the same debate. Anyways, up at the base, Sam, you managed to get Quinn in there, and Quinn, you're finally starting to come back down to Earth, or at least to this world. But the image of the Unifier and its expansiveness is just burned into your mind.
Great. Love that
You're
for me.
welcome, bitch.
Yeah, thanks, asshole.
You're welcome. Love it. And Sam, you're also here watching Quinn have a fucking panic attack every 3 seconds.
Yeah, I think he's probably posted up in a chair on Twitter, just doing his best to get ahead of the articles as they pop up, and then occasionally glancing up just to see if there's any changes.
Wow. You're on Twitter while your friend is dying.
He can multitask.
You suck.
And, Quinn's over here fucking crying and losing her mind, and Sam's like, Quinn, keep it down. I gotta turn up CNN real quick.
Yeah, when Halo 6 and fucking Venus appear on TV. Alright, Quinn, be quiet. They're on TV.
Like, Quinn, it's okay. You hear, oh shit, move! We're interviewing. Yeah. So yeah, as you guys are just there, hanging out, hey Quinn, how's it going? Little bitch.
Not fucking great, bitch.
No? I'll tell you how I'm doing. Not well, bitch.
Not well, bitch. Yeah, I mean Quinn's yeah, pretty much that gif. I think Quinn at this point is mostly calmed down. The breathing's still a little fast, but they're not in panic attack anymore actively.
Yeah.
They're just sort of glancing around, just kind of hands on the ground, just kind of grounding themselves. I imagine they're sitting on the floor or something, or on a chair. I don't know where Sam put me.
Well, I think he would have put Quinn on a couch or something. Just
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
although the second Quinn starts calming down a little. I'm just imagining a comic panel with Sam sliding into frame on a rolling chair. It's we doing good now, or we still need time?
Triggered. Immediately.
Yeah, immediately that causes Quinn to flinch again and scream as soon as you roll up.
Okay, it just kicks back and slides a good distance.
Don't fucking talk so loud.
I mean, I feel like this is pretty normal decibelage.
Everything feels loud.
Oh, I guess a hangover. I wouldn't know about that, but
It's not a fucking hangover, dude. It's the aftermath of seeing a fucking eldritch abomination. Or what? The fucking unifier bitch. Oh my god.
it's probably what it just wanted you to see. It's fine.
No, I'm pretty sure that was his true form.
So is
Maybe
that
it wasn't. I mean, maybe if it was his true form, I'd be dead. Who knows? I don't fucking know.
is that what this is about?
What? What's what about?
The whole, having a breakdown thing.
I mean, yeah, it was fucking horrifying. And I've been dealing with the shit so... Why can't things just stay the fuck out of my goddamn head?
I think Sam opens his mouth, hesitates, just do you want an answer to that, or is that more rhetorical?
Oh, fucking no.
I'm gonna go with rhetorical.
At this point, I'm just trying to make sense of it.
I mean, from a sense point of view, it's because you're psionically attuned, right? That's why they don't stay out of your head, is because technically you have more of an open door than most people, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I think the Dante shit might have made it worse. Probably.
Maybe as like kind of acting as a bridge, maybe.
I mean, I did see him in there, but that was also when Mariachi was opening the thing. So, and he was like helping me get out. So I don't really know what to think about him.
I mean, I guess technically, if he's inhabiting your brain, it'd be in his best interest to have you not super dead.
Yeah. I mean, that's what he kind of told me before, something like that.
Well, fully admit, I didn't see what you saw. I didn't witness what you witnessed. I didn't experience what you experienced, probably. But I don't know. I feel like there's no way whatever you saw is unbeatable, right? Like physically.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Quinn, I'm gonna give you this one for free. It's unbeatable.
Yeah, of course it's fucking unbeatable. What the fuck? Yeah, no, this isn't. It's not something you can like fight. It just gets in your head and it roots in there, and it's.
Well, I'm not saying fight it necessarily. Like, it's secluded, right? Or it's using other people to reach out to our world, right? Basically.
It's like, I think it's on another plane, on the collective subconscious. It's there. I think that's where I was. Probably.
Okay. Well, I mean, there are all kinds of weird supernatural things that can't be defeated, right? Like, ancient eldritch, like, underwater monsters or demons or whatever. Like, they can't be beaten up, but they can still be sealed or, like, cut off from accessing people, right?
I guess.
That's a kind of beating.
Yeah, but I don't want to go there again. I really don't know if it's in our best interest to go there, but at the same time it might be, but I don't want to go back there. If that's like their base of operations, or like that's where the thing they're trying to release is.
Well, I don't know how we could do it in terms of, like, cutting off the connection between the place it's at and the place we're at, but it might require us going there and setting something up.
I guess the bombs kind of were like a connection, so I guess destroying those has been good.
I'm trying to think, like, obviously, you know, this psychic energy isn't exactly the same as, like, radio signals or whatever, but when it comes to technology, there's something called a Faraday cage, right? You set that up around, like, a phone or something, and the signals can't get out or get in. There might be a way to set up, like, a psionic version of a Faraday cage around any entrance areas to this. Again, I don't know how this works.
I mean, maybe, but like, also at least with that last bomb, it was like I could like psychically attune to it, and I think that's what might have made me transport to like that other fucking plane.
I mean,
and I don't know if that would influence like making psychic barriers with it or not.
I mean, maybe. I mean, you went in through there and you came out through there because of Mariachi, right? So
yeah,
it was acting, and that's probably why all the energy was suffusing with everything. All those psionic creatures were appearing because it's acting as like a gateway, which means they are using gateways, kind of.
I mean that would make sense. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, they had that big ass machine back at the lab, so all that shit.
If we can find a way to basically, like, a gate needs to open, right? So if we can find a way to, like, lock the gates, then it can't come through, right?
I mean, that's the best plan we got right now. Unless we can look more into it. I don't know if there's, like, any info on this already, or if anything like this has happened before, so...
Hey, Matt, we're in Six's base, right?
Yeah, that is correct.
Does Six lock his supercomputer?
Oh my god.
You locked your supercomputer?
Answer a quick question. Why the fuck would I?
Perfect.
Oh, so it is unlocked.
No, I'm talking about why would the fuck would I not lock it, motherfucker? It has
Yeah.
secret information on there from ages.
Yeah.
Of course I lock it.
So I need to hack it, is what you're saying.
Oh god.
No.
If you can hack, touch, yeah, try it. It's DNA, motherfucker. Unless you got my DNA, no.
Luckily when he kicked you the other day, he has the DNA on you.
That's just biometrics, my friend. You can edit those.
Like, yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
Y'all just giving me a reason not to trust you in my place when I'm gone.
Why don't you trust the team? Six?
Oh, so it's good for you to intrude into other people's business. Six,
I didn't,
huh?
though. That was the rest of the group.
That's how those Asian fuckers do. They just be acting like that.
I didn't do it. It was the rest of the group who did it.
You were planning on it, motherfucker.
You have no proof.
Jesus.
Well, I'm
No
just
one knows.
saying, in terms of vast sources of information that might help us on this particular mission, and you are not here,
And we could at least wait until he gets back, dude.
he's halfway across the city. He's gonna take forever.
Bro.
You're dealing with a speedster here.
Oh,
Waiting
God.
isn't fast.
You're such an asshole.
Yeah, Sam's gonna try.
They're gonna try to hack the computer. Roll to unleash your powers. You got a gadget for this? Is it not for that?
Yeah, I'm thinking something like yeah, it's tech based. You probably have some kind of like USB thing he usually plugs into things to hack into them, but it's really just like backdoor worms. So I will have to take a condition if I do this one.
Ooh.
I'll say insecure, sure.
Oh.
Nice. Green apple!
Access granted. Welcome back. Six.
Thank you.
How the fuck?
I mean,
Quinn is like sitting up from the couch, like.
while Sam's typing, he's like, I mean, it's just biometric data. You just have to edit it around, just replace it. It's
What?
fine. I'll put his hand back there.
What the fuck is a biometric?
Well, it's like retinal scans, finger scans, fingerprints.
How the fuck do you edit? What? You're like completely different biology from me. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you gotta edit the scans in the back door. Like,
Well, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
it's fine. It's fine. Look, it's fine. We're visiting, right? We're looking in the window.
You could at least wait until he got back.
Yeah, well, when he gets back, it will be exactly the same, and we'll know more information. If anything, he'll be impressed.
No, he's gonna be pissed at you.
I don't think so. I think I know him
No,
better
he's-
than you do.
No, I think you don't.
Look, we were basically partners before the team started, right?
Yeah, and I go to the same school as him.
Yeah.
Together.
After we teamed up.
This feels like a contest of who likes Six more.
I've known him longer. Trust me, he's gonna be thrilled.
I can't wait for Six's alarm
Yeah,
to go off.
yeah,
It's
sure,
like, Six's Google alerts go off.
Um,
You
Yeah,
try
I
you don't
literally
even-
have,
you
I
don't
literally
even-
have robots. I literally have
You
robots
don't-
in there with cameras inside of them.
You don't even need to know Six that well. No, he wouldn't like you snooping with his shit.
he snoops all the time. It's fine.
Six would let Halo snoop and be like, "Oh, Halo, you card."
Nope. Even that. Here's the thing. Even Halo wouldn't have to pass.
I don't think Halo's smart enough to even hack.
So I guess I'm trying to assess the situation using this information, but I'm trying to see if there would be a way to, like, effectively what they're doing is like opening up gates. I want to see if there's a way to like permanently lock down like a particular interdimensional transit.
Okay. Yeah, and you're trying to just trying to figure that out. Yeah, and you already did Charles here, so I'll give it to you. So you're starting to like try to gather clues that Six has collected over the past few months and piece together, and you figure like with how this mindscape, the collective subconscious works, that to steal it away, that you're going to need, of course, the force from the outside, because obviously you're opening the door from the outside, so you're going to need to close it from the outside. But you're also going to need a mentalist inside to close it from within the minds, within that realm, which means someone's going to get left in there.
Don't like that.
Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
Nah, they want to have this character for all 4 characters.
Die, bitch!
Okay, goddamn.
My immediate thought is like, would the echo of Dante work as like a mentalist?
That was kind of my thought too, honestly.
That's a good question. You would have to ask him.
Can you ask him?
I don't really want to talk to Dante even through Quinn. I also really don't want to expose Quinn to more mental shit at the moment. Oh, there's the dark thoughts.
Oh no! What impulsive thing did you just think of just now?
Does Omen count as a mentalist?
Oh my god! No, she's like mysticism, bruh.
So Omen would be incredibly susceptible to something like this. She would not
y'all
be doing it right now.
Here's the thing: if y'all would have did that, y'all would have made another monster.
No, what would have happened? It would have been like a fucking Steven Universe Gym Fusion from hell.
Yes.
It would have been the fucking
You're just merging magic and telepathy, and it's just not going to be good for anybody.
Yeah, you will make the ultimate. You just gonna make a new Eldritch horror from 2 already Eldritch horrors.
Yeah, you're just gonna create the fucking cluster for Steven Universe.
Let me be clear here. That was not a question asked in like actual strategic thinking. It was a question asked in like, I could get rid of her.
Oh my god.
We spent so much time asking if we could. We never asked if we should.
Yeah, everybody talking about ages, motherfucker, and all these motherfuckers here. Fuck off.
Yeah, because obviously, from Sam's perspective, it's like sacrificing anyone that like anyone is bad, but technically Dante's already dead. Kind of.
It's kind of already in the collective subconscious, I think.
Yeah, you guys have to ask him to figure out like if he would have the ability to do that, or the willingness to do so.
Yeah. So yeah, I think he's like bringing up files, and then like he has a little like notepad thing off to the side. He's typing into it super speed, just registers down like theories and shit. It's like, okay, so what I can tell, best I can measure, based on the information we have and the new information we've gathered, is that it's basically a two-way thing. We need someone on the outside to lock it from our side, and then someone on the inside to lock it from their side.
Oh, so would someone on the inside be able to get out after?
No.
Probably not without unlocking the door again, which kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah, Quinn's just like thinking for a moment. I think their first instinct. Well, actually, did you say it was like a mentalist person who has to be on the other side?
It has to be a mentalist on the inside.
Yeah, I was just asking if Sam said that.
I mean, I don't think you would have said it, but it's probably clear just based on what's on the screen that's basically.
Yeah, gotcha. Huh.
What you thinking?
I mean, I don't want to do that, but...
Yeah, no, obviously. We're not doing that.
I don't... Maybe... Yeah, I think, like, the light bulb pops up, like... Oh shit, maybe Dante could. Like internally, and Quinn's like, I can finally get rid of that motherfucker.
Fuck you, Quinn.
Fuck you.
I think Sam's just like, well, I wasn't gonna say it, but
I can hear you.
not a. I mean, he's basically dead, right? Like,
Plus, he's like already there. I think that's what he said last time I talked to him. So that he's like in the collective subconscious. Like that's where he is, like physically, I guess, or maybe not physically, but like that's where he is.
Mentally.
Yeah, like
I mean,
where that's not where, like where he is. That's not in my head, I guess.
I guess that kind of makes sense if he's able to project out from that place. But then, I mean, that's super convenient. Can you like call him? Is there like a brain button you press that?
I don't know.
661 amygdala.
Yeah, Quinn just like does like Quinn like now feeling like slightly better, like sort of like sits up, like does like a little like the thing like where you put like your hand into like a phone kind of thing and like puts up to your like this little pressing the button, puts up to your like and just like thinks like Dante like tries to like reach out to him like in their mind.
And you guys see this shimmer in front of, like, between you guys. Sam, you witness it too. And you see Dante Root manifest in front of you, teenage little 90s kid. And he's like hunched over, like gasping prayers. Like, I didn't think I would ever escape. Oh, it's really risky, like projecting right now because that thing's after me. After like I hope you get out. What's up? Hurry up!
Holy crap! It worked.
I didn't think.
What the hell are you?
Oh shit! You can see him.
Yeah.
I can always see through you. Oh, you mean you're talking to him?
Yeah, I can see the dude.
Yeah, and I can see
shit.
you. What are you?
The fastest kid in the city, celerity, superhero.
He's a
superstar.
bitch. That's what he is.
Oh well, I mean,
Never heard of you, dude.
that's fine. You were gone before my time.
Anyway, he like points to the plans on the screen, like explains that. I guess I don't want to recap it manually.
He just looks at you and his eyes go like, and he just stammers. He's like, "Are you serious?"
Would that be bad?
I do not want to stay in there. That creature thing.
Well, who the fuck would? I mean, yeah, but like I don't know who else like would even be able to do that.
I don't know. You're a hero. Why don't you do it?
I don't want to fucking be in there. Are you kidding
Well, I don't
me?
want to be in here either.
Well, wait, hold on. Okay. So, is there, if it was locked from the inside, could it be unlocked from just one side, or would it need both?
It can't be unlocked from the inside. It has to be unlocked from the outside and then the inside.
Okay. So, we would need to find a way to create the same psychic signature, the same signal, to lock it from the inside without trapping a good person inside.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Could we fashion a device that like mimics that effect?
Won't work. Devices won't work. The unifier needs an actual mind. This place needs fresh minds.
Would we be able to? This is a long shot, but would we be able to force the Viceroy to do it?
I don't know, maybe. But it has to be a willing thing, unless you have someone who can mind control them.
Yeah, mind control is pretty
That's-
skeevy anyway.
Aegis.
I mean, I can control emotions, but not like.
Impulses, I know. You're pretty weak for a telepath.
I
Wow, thanks.
You're
well,
welcome.
I don't think it's weak either to not want to condemn someone to death outside of their own will. It's or not death necessarily, but eternal torment. Okay, so a willing mind. the thing is, we can't just ask a whole bunch of people because there are a ton of heroes in this city, and I bet at least some portion of them would be willing to sacrifice themselves for it. But ideally, there'd be another way.
There is no other way.
Okay, well, you're a negative Nancy, and I don't know that we should be evaluating your position because I feel like you're kind of biased.
I've been trapped in here for decades.
Yeah, exactly. Biased.
There is no way out, and once it closes for good. Someone from the outside opens it up again.
Okay, so it needs to be an organic mind, it needs to be willing, and it needs to be on the other side. So that
And a mentalist.
And a what, sir?
And a mentalist.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, Cash, I'm pretty sure it's already open.
Yeah.
Probably.
If any of the fucking incidents across the city can say anything about that,
yeah, it's not wide open door, but it's definitely cracked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we saw literal cracks earlier, so.
It is not open, but it is opening very quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the one most affected by this, Quinn. What are you thinking?
Can I assess the situation or something, try and narrow down a list of candidates? Because I have no fucking clue.
Oh my god, sacrifices?
Well, I don't know or at least because I mean, if there really is no other alternative, but I don't entirely trust Dante. But
why not?
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, sure, he did
terrorist?
the first act of
He's a
domestic
fucking
terrorism.
terrorist.
I mean, yeah, but he was manipulated. Leave him alone. He's had a hard fucking life. Things are different.
Yeah, okay. Can I just do a general assess, try and look more into this, I guess?
Sure.
Stop laughing, bitch. That's an 8.
And
Who here can we use?
Who here is the most vulnerable to being sacrificed?
Unfortunately, I cannot boost this to a 10.
That's fine. And I only need the 2 questions. I get 2 because the criminal mind.
Because you're a fucking scoundrel.
Because I'm a bitch.
How powerful of a mentalist do you need?
It could be any level mentalist, as long as they are mentalists.
Interesting.
So someone as weak as Mason's mom could do it because she is a mentalist, that she has the ability to close it.
And Mason's mom doesn't like me. That's someone on the list.
No! Oh my god, no! Jesus Christ!
How about we try to get the one true hero of the city to do it?
Fucking worst.
Well, I'm not a mentalist. Sorry, you can't get rid of me that easy.
Oh
my
my
god.
You suck. Overdose is a mentalist. Of course, Mason's mom is a mentalist.
I guess I'm trying to think of general the actual questions too.
Go to the spike and get Martial Lawless out of there.
Aurelian's a mentalist if he feels like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be enough.
He is the one true hero.
Yeah.
What?
I don't think Aurelian.
Which means that the city's fucked if he sacrifices himself.
I guess I'm just gonna ask.
He's too important to die.
What here is useful and valuable to me in terms of figuring this out?
What is most useful and valuable?
What here is useful or valuable to me?
Dante.
In regard.
Yeah. Just because of his exposure to the collective subconscious, he by default, more than anyone else in the city that's ever lived, knows more about it and the unifier than anyone else.
Yeah.
So he is basically your well of knowledge, and it is likely that he is keeping things from you.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like he probably could do it. But if he says he,
I mean, he said he could. He really doesn't want to be trapped in there with it anymore.
yeah, but like you can't come back. You're dead, bitch.
I just want to die.
You know what? I kind of want to pierce this bitch's mask at this point, honestly.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
You want to be a
You
hero,
want to use your
Don?
criminal mind first before you.
My what?
Your criminal mind question.
That was my criminal mind.
Oh,
question.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, I do technically have another question from the regular one. Yeah.
Versus man, see how you can get triple.
I mean, I could say who here is the most vulnerable to me.
Also Dante.
No. Actually, let me ask, what here is in the greatest danger in
What
regards
is
to all
the
this?
greatest danger? Existence.
Wow, thanks. Okay, anyways.
I mean, if you don't get someone to close that door once it's open, it's Halcyon City and the world is fucked.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone.
I'm piercing Dante's mask.
All right, let's see it.
Can I have that +1 from the sus?
Oh my god, yeah, you can have it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Not with the +1 from the sus.
You
Luckily-
got the potential, that tasty potential, or you can just have a miss.
Or
We do have a team because of the provoke from earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
So, just like, I guess, Quinn looking at him, and then just like Sam in the back, like, he's lying. He's bullshit.
Alright. Oh god.
Sam assists by looking doubtfully.
I mean, huh. I mean, he's like holding back information is what I can tell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How can I get your character to reveal the information that they're hiding from me?
How can you get the character to reveal that information? Threaten jet lag.
Who?
By threatening the safety of jet lag.
I don't know who that is.
She is the hero that I don't think you've met her.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't think Quinn's met Jet
Oh
Lag.
well, actually no. I'll give it to you. Quinn has probably seen, and Quinn has met her before. Not as she is now, but as a teenager in Hallucination, she met her.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you met.
Was she the
Jet
bitch from the
Lag
Carnival
when she was-
hallucination?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
She was
I don't think I processed.
basically the girl that Dante was just in love with.
Oh,
He was
okay.
obsessed
Interesting.
with her, and they were kind of a couple. Nothing official, but they were like into each other.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I guess Quinn's gonna like think back a little bit and be like, "Man, sucks that we can't figure out who can help with this. Because I mean, you know, it's not like the whole world and everyone we know and love is gonna die if we don't."
Well, luckily I have no one left in the city.
Do you?
Yeah, I mean, everyone I know is gone. Or hated me.
I mean, I don't. I feel like, Yeah, Quinn will just be like thinking back, like pull out their phone, and be like, I think wasn't there like a girl in one of your fucking? I think I saw you hang out with some girl.
No, I hung out with everyone. I was really popular.
I've literally seen your memories, dude. I've seen your fucking memories, asshole.
No.
Yeah, then I think Quinn will like pull a picture of like Jet Lag from like social media or something like, oh yeah, this girl, yeah.
Jess.
Yeah, I mean she's still around. I'm pretty sure, right? You mean this poster from like 2 days ago? Yeah. And I mean also, you know, my like fucking, you know, Milano, she's still around. She's literally my stepmom. Like, or I guess
Fine,
not stepmom.
fine. Okay. What is it that you want to know? What do you want?
Well, is there really no other way to do this besides sacrificing someone? Because, I mean, that would kind of suck if we had to do that.
Someone does have to sacrifice. Like I said, it has to be willing. It's a willingness to constantly face Unifier every other second of their existence. Until those gates are opened up again. I could do it. I could do it right now if I wanted to.
Then why aren't you?
I want to be free from here. So dark, scary. I've gone crazy, then gone so crazy that I've gone sane, and then gone crazy again, and gone sane again. And
I think that's how mental health works.
I mean, that's... Quinn sort of, like, sighs, like, I get it, but, like... Also, you're, like, dead? So I don't really know what would happen if you got out.
I don't feel dead. I just want... Death would be a gift right now. I just want to get out of here so I can finally be at peace.
Well, I mean, if you're not gonna do it, who should?
Oh, you could do it.
Fuck no!
Why not?
I have a lot more of a life left to live than you do, asshole.
Well, I have a lot more death left to die than you.
Oh my god, we're getting nowhere with this.
Is there no way that after you lock it you could pass on somehow?
Oh. Sorry, but there's no easy solution in fairy tale ending where you, little hero, can just save everyone and everyone lives happily ever after. Someone's always got to suffer. So Dr. Kavitha taught me. That's what I learned the hard way.
Yeah, okay, but he's an asshole though, so
Yeah, he's a bitch.
I'm not sure I'd trust his
Yeah.
We opened the collective subconscious before. During Hell Night. When they struck me down, I sent my mind inside. Dr. Kavitha shut it from the outside to lock me away, and I shut it from the inside. He was against me at the time back then, and I thought I was doing the right thing. I guess we kind of swapped over the passing decades.
What made you want to lock it from the inside?
I saw the Unifier for the first time. I saw true fear and power. And I'm a hero. I knew I could be a hero. And so I protected everybody from it.
Does Kavitha know that if it's locked from the inside, he can't get out?
Won't matter if he just tears through it from the outside. I don't know. I don't know what Kavitha knows. I just want to get out of here. Thought power is what all there was.
So, okay, just offhanded question. How mentally stable does Dante look right now?
Oh, he's fucked.
Okay. So we're not putting him in Kavitha's body and sending Kavitha in there.
Oh my
No
god.
possessions this time, no.
Okay. I mean, if for some reason Kavitha doesn't know that he can't just unseal it from the inside, we might be able to trick him into going in there and closing it himself.
Think you
Yeah,
can
that'd
trick
be-
a telepath with years of experience?
I mean, most of us probably couldn't, but if someone didn't know it was a trick and they tried to convince him, then he wouldn't be able to tell. Right? Then if he read their mind, it would come across as honest.
Would that work?
I mean, it would need to be someone that he would trust to know what they were talking about, but also, Seeger has that. What the, doesn't Seeger erase his memory?
Oh, yeah, does he?
I'm
He's still
pretty
doing
sure.
that?
But if he has a device that could erase a particular memory, we could come up with a plan with the thought that if he goes in there and closes the door, that screws us over somehow, that maybe we have something that could hurt the unifier despite all reason. And that locking that door would keep it safe to let him open it later. And then if we had someone going in that he would expect to know what they're talking about, and that's what he reads, with erasing the fact it's a trick, like a trap.
Feels way too complicated. The gate is already open. You guys just have to be there to shut it. Just enough of trickery and manipulation. Screw it. I'll close it.
You will?
I mean, either the gate opens and I go free, and then next thing I know, the whole world is a collective subconscious, and then no one's free.
Yeah, that would kind of suck.
Continue to try to be a hero and go crazy here for another couple millennia.
I mean, I don't have a better plan.
Yeah.
I'll highlight to reconvene things. We would have a way to shut it down from the outside, and I'll be here to shut it down from the inside. And then it's goodbye, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, man.
Can I assess the situation?
Yeah.
What here can I use?
Green apple.
What here can I use to save Dante?
Oh.
I already looked to my shit.
What gear could you use to save Dante?
Because I know he's, in a way, he's like split his consciousness, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of a way of like he could send some essence of himself to close the gate and then leave the rest out to like.
In that way, no. The only way to save Dante is to set him free from that realm, which means putting someone else in his place.
So I guess is the answer to that, like, without sacrificing someone else, you can't.
You can't, yeah, without sacrificing someone else, which is a horrible dilemma.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if only we could just throw Kavitha in there, but it's not that simple, unfortunately.
Yeah. The person in there has to willingly close it.
Yeah.
And could be this whole thing is he wants opened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have another question. I know. Here's the greatest danger: the world. In relation to this particular plan, what here is the biggest threat?
Ooh. To the plan itself.
Yeah.
The biggest threat is that because there'll be so much mental energy in one place and a massive opening, the biggest threat will be the unifier will be drawn straight to that, which means that it could easily get through the gate, that Dante would be at the gate trying to close it, so Dante could easily be attacked, and anyone on the other side could be attacked by the unifier. It's gonna be it's gonna be a very hasty operation. You're basically trying to save a fish from a shark's open mouth.
I do like haste. Yeah, I mean, Sam's in the same place, then he doesn't have a better plan than what they've got. So he's gonna turn around and start resetting the computer to make it look like he didn't break in.
My God.
This is why the cameras and robots around saying that you did.
Yeah, don't mind those.
I thought you knew all about cameras.
Yeah, he does love cameras.
Dante starts this, but he's like, I have to go. It's on to me again. Can't let it catch me.
Okay. Bye. Thanks.
Yeah. That's what heroes do, right? And he fizzles out.
Yeah. Damn it, I don't want to feel bad for that bitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of inevitable that anyone who offers to do this is gonna be inciting feelings. It's just
Yeah. Yeah, I just wish there was another way. But apparently not. And I mean, Dante's the expert on this shit, so.
I mean, everything at face value, everything we know, as far as I can tell, Dante's right. That there's really nothing we can do without someone going down with it.
Yeah.
The dangerous power that Tabitha opened the world up to, and now someone else has to pay for it.
Yeah.
Also, just FYI, because I mean, not to traumatize you or anything, but obviously you're probably going to be closing the door from the outside.
Okay.
Big FYI, the door's probably going to be super open when we do, and the unifier is probably going to rush it.
Oh, God.
But don't worry, you got the team. We'll keep you safe.
Imagine the unifier swimming to the gates of the board like, gimme.
Yeah, like, right, I think, like, right now the image of it is coming back to Quinn's mind. They're, like, shaking a little bit, like, yeah, okay. I'm still afraid. And hopeless.
And you shall remain that way, cunt.
I mean, I could, like, steal something from a vending machine and clear one of those, but...
No. Vending machines can't get rid of your trauma.
I mean, I have blowing off steam.
Imagine, like, someone sees Cthulhu and they're like, oh my god, and they just go kick over trash and like, ooh, that's out of my system.
I mean, I literally can commit a misdemeanor or a small crime and I can clear a conviction for it.
I'm gonna jump back down to Little Mexico as Six Venus and Halo are being rushed by press.
Sis has a nice suit on that helicopter just dropped off to him.
Yeah, Halo is wearing a nice shiny red dress, West Eden style.
Yeah, Sis has a suit on, and for some reason his helmet has shades.
Oh, is Venus gonna do her hard light projection?
You know, this would probably be a good opportunity for that, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It would be a great distraction. Like, we want to know about the. Whoa! Look at Venus.
Yeah, Sis doesn't appear on camera that often. Willingly.
I mean, I would say otherwise. You're always being filmed.
Oh no, I'm talking about willingly doing it himself.
always filmed by Venus's watchful eye.
That's not something I want to think about.
Hey, don't worry. I'm just looking out for you, buddy.
All these cameras. So, man, what the press trying to do?
Yeah, they're basically like rushing up, asking you guys a million questions, and it's like, what happened today in Little Mexico?
Sis will start off just by giving plain, just non. Like, he would give answers, but like, don't give a lot of detail. Like, here's what I will tell you. Basically, there was a terrorist attack, and many people were not harmed, but there was an incident, but those people are now safe. Basically, he's not even going into full detail. Just, here's what I'm going to tell you. Here's what Aegis normally
The
does.
terrorist attack associated with the collective.
Yes.
Are they making more gains into unifying our realm and this collective subconscious that they aired about a few months ago?
How do I want to answer this without giving any details?
Panic. People will panic.
Yeah, this is basically what Sis is trying to stop.
I do not believe it would be appropriate to call it gains.
But it seems like this attack is just what they wanted to happen. Will this happen again on a larger scale throughout the city?
Is Halo ever going to speak up? She's also a press person.
It's like, well, of course, there's nothing to fear because heroes are here to make sure that everyone stays safe. And I think we did a pretty good job today, didn't we?
Yes, there's no casualties, and we stopped it before it could get any worse.
The electrocution incident up on the north side of Little Mexico.
Yeah, I want to see what Venus does first. Like, I want to say something, but I want to see if Venus is gonna tell the truth first.
Oh.
Yeah, because your whole thing. Cause like I want to let Dan do Dan. I'm not trying to think about it. Because I'm gonna lie if nobody says anything.
Yeah, I mean, Venus will speak up. Unfortunately, it was in the line of duty that our teammate, Big Iron, was forced to, in the line of duty, help my friend Six here.
With the walking cane out.
Say again?
Six has his walking cane out just for like show, because he doesn't need it, but like show that he is a blind hero.
And in so doing, it was unfortunate that civilians were caught in the crossfire.
Is this why Big Iron was recently spotted at HSHQ, signing up for the series program?
I don't know this.
And Halo grits her teeth and like tries to smile. And he's like, huh?
Everybody want to fucking hate this fucking series program.
I would say that, given the current information that we have available to ourselves, we would not be able to comment on that, given that we have not heard any such rumors.
True, a student of Halcyon High brought a bomb here to Little Mexico and then detonated it?
And Halcyon's just getting fucked today.
Yeah, they don't have a good record, honestly.
Here's the thing: we don't know personally, so since it's like we cannot confirm or deny, since we do not have the information on if that's true or not.
I think we do, though.
I don't say. I don't know.
Venus.
Six was outside. Here's the thing: Six was outside, so Six doesn't know.
Yeah, Venus will speak up. It was due to the intervention of, was it Mad who was who had the bomb? Calavera. It was due to the investigation of local Halcyon hero Calavera that
A.K. Rosa Dominguez, social security number.
Yes.
Like a doxer.
It was unfortunate that through her investigations of the explosive devices that the collective has been placing around the city, that she was unable to properly do an investigation while also maintaining mechanical security.
Mm. Oh my goodness.
I don't snitch.
But of course, La Calavera is a very resourceful hero and was blindsided by this cult that we should really hold at fault for this attack. Right, Venus?
Yes, of course. She had no intention of having this weapon be set off. She was just simply doing her duty as a hero in order to try and figure out ways in order to mitigate the effects of such weapons.
You can confirm that it was La Calavera, aka Rosa Dominguez from Halcyon City Public High School, who brought the bomb here to Little Mexico. Yes?
Well,
This is not
I
speaking.
would say that this is the area where she is based, so of course she would bring it here.
He was like, actually, we should let La Calavera answer those on her own. Given that she was there, and so she should give her side of the story, of course. Right, Venus?
Well, yes, that is only logical.
Halo and Six are sweating.
Why do you think Six is not saying anything? Six knows when not to say shit. He's taught by ages.
Are the Wildcards going to reconsider their recruitment of Halcyon City Public High School hero Big Iron after his multitude of attacks here on the south side, destroying property and harming civilians?
I feel like I can say something for this one. No, we are not. For as you all know, we are still young heroes. And if you will blame every hero for their deeds of destroying parts of the city, then you also have to blame the adult heroes. So please understand that we are still learning, but we will get better.
Yes, no citizen of Halcyon City is foolproof. Everyone has their misdeeds and accidents. It would be unwise to simply label someone as a menace just from one or two specific incidents.
Like Spider-Man.
He's a menace! What's this? Halcyon Herald? Mason's a bitch!
I feel like Mason's gonna have one of those, like just
It's a hero.
someone. Yeah, it's gonna be the hero, just like he's a menace. He shouldn't be a hero.
They
Just
got him
everywhere you
the
go.
fucking menace. We want him off the streets. Put him in the stairs program. Jail him. We stay to the spike with all the wild cards. Yeah. Yeah, so they just continue to ask like random questions more and more. And they're like, what will the wildcards do about this collective problem? It seems like you guys have been taking on the bulk of this whole villain group.
We will put it into him once we find the final location, and you have our word. We're working nonstop to try to solve this problem.
Sure, one mentalist. Is this too much stress for them to handle? Can we trust that you guys can solve this issue?
Well, I
You can't
do hope
trust
you
us.
understand. We are not the only heroes in this city. If there are other heroes out there who are willing to tackle this issue along with us, we would be most happy to have them. But so in this situation, we are currently appear to be the only ones who are tackling this situation in a manner that is visible.
Somewhere Dust Devil turns off his TV. He's like, I don't fuck with mentalists.
There's no like, no, I gave this job to them, so I don't have to do it.
Nah, fuck you. You're not putting me back in that shit. Not today. Stupid ass robot.
Motherfucker, like, nah, I'm good.
It's like, Dust Devil, would you like? Mm-mm.
I'm on vacation.
What we just saw you doing today? No, I'm on vacation from that.
It's a 1,000-year vacation from Mentalist. I got a few more 1,000 years to go.
Won't you be dead then? Exactly.
I hope so.
Oh god, I hope Mentalist die before me. That's his true joy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hale's like, well, I think that we've answered enough questions here, so we should probably be getting back to check in on the rest of the wild cards.
Yeah, since
Yeah.
we're thinking of like going through them like every agent do, not making eye contact.
And for all you high flyers out there, you can expect a special guest at this weekend's concert. And she looks over
And I
and says,
say, God damn it, I knew it.
"You're making a guest appearance.
God damn it.
My best friend Ravager will make a guest appearance at this weekend's concert."
Hmm.
What's up, Venus?
Venus isn't saying anything.
Why'd you go?
I mean, I think you know, Mad.
Oh, what?
Man, I'm just getting tugged around by all these females, and I don't have a choice. Sounds like real life. No, it doesn't. I don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? I just hurt my own feelings, man. I don't know how I did it. I just hurt my own feelings.
Stop bullying yourself, bitch. Goddamn.
Yes.
I have no maidens.
No bitches. Oh god, I just love it. It's like Six unaware of anything related to romance, and he was like, "My close good friend Six will show up at my concert." And he's like, "I'll kill you, bitch."
Yeah, so we're leaving.
Yeah, I don't think you guys are able to depart. And Six, that's when you start getting the alerts. That's Sam broken your fucking computer.
Oh, cool, man. I'm gonna do that thing I sent you though. So just do it from while we're going on our way. He can stay in there for now, but afterwards.
Oh, that old thing.
Yeah.
It's so mean.
He did it. It's not my fault.
So Sam, you're shot dead by the miniguns in the ceiling.
Oh, I don't have those yet.
Yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but as things start to tone down and things start to quiet down and everyone's coming back together, the press conference ends. Quinn is coming down from the trauma. Mason is now signed up for some after-school programming with Aegis Academy and summer school programming with Aegis Academy. Audrey wants to kill.
Like, I love all these people want to talk shit about us. I love that everybody talks shit about like the Aegis stuff, but like then they don't want to look at their own schools and their own heroes. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, because my own school isn't a fucking fascist organization, but whatever.
Your school is a bunch of people who let their problems destroy everyone else. I don't want to hear none of this shit.
I don't. Okay, sure. Say whatever.
Your school's just a.
I don't
bunch of
fucking
legacy
attach
hires.
my entire identity to my school. I'm sorry.
Oh, you gray
Well,
wearing
you attach it to your future self, though.
No, I attach it to my current self.
Pretty much the
I
same.
can't wait for the ultimate rivalry that we have not been talking about, Six versus Audrey.
Oh, that's gonna happen in the future. It's
What
not
are you
happening
talking
right now.
about? I
It's
like
gonna hit like sometime
Ravager.
in June.
What are you talking about? Ravager's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the friends who don't talk about politics with each other.
Yeah, that's the only way we can stay friends. As long as we don't talk about anything political or about the schools, we're friends.
Yeah, so do you guys all meet up again?
Oh yeah. On our way back, though, I would like to just talk to Venus like to the side for like just a minute.
I was like, okay, I'll raise ahead. Get you guys there.
All right.
I will see
So-
you around.
So Venus, after our talk last time about like the whole being able to feel things when we switch bodies, I had the idea of letting you actually taste food.
Oh. Really?
Yes. Yes, because I feel like food is a great thing to experience, and if probably I wanted to see how you enjoy it, so that's why I bought like a lot of fucking food because I don't know what would your taste would be.
Oh,
Also, my sense of taste is a little bit more animal-like and enhanced, so it won't be like a normal person eating food. So it's going to be an experience of some sort.
well, thank you, Six. I really appreciate you looking out for me like this.
No problem. I know we all have like things we want to experience, and you let me see, so I thought I'd let you experience taste and smell because it comes with the food. So yeah, so you experience two senses.
I'll look forward to it. This is a really nice gift.
No problem. I got the food, so like anytime that you want to just experience eating. Also, I haven't ate all day, knowing I was going to do this. Eat as much as you want. I will lose the weight really fast. I do a lot of fucking workouts.
Okay, that sounds really nice.
No problem.
Can't wait. And if you want to think about anything that you would want in return, feel free to ask. I'm always willing to give whatever you would need.
God damn it! Me mentally gotta get back in game.
Like your first kiss.
They say I'm gonna be in your body for a while, so being able just to look at things, it's just already gonna be big enough. So enjoy yourself.
Oh, actually, I have an idea. Seeing as you're going to be in my body, maybe you could play around with the hard light projections I have currently installed. I mean, I don't really know how well you saw what I was looking like when I was back at the press conference, but I'm more than happy for you to try and be the real you rather than just being in my shell.
I would love to try that. Also, I'll be able to feel a little taller than what I currently am, so that's also a bonus. I'm being a 5'5" short motherfucker. He's not going past 5'5". I'm letting y'all know this now. He's just gonna be stuck there.
Yeah. As when you make that comment, Venus is just going to pat you on the head, seeing as she's so much bigger than you right in a second.
Like 3 feet. Fucking goddamn.
Just about.
I'm literally a travel-sized dog to Venus.
God.
I love Halcyon Chihuahua.
Hey,
Yeah.
you're fun-sized.
Oh my God.
Venus
Well,
could
that's-
take you like a football into the ocean.
Really good. That's all he wanted to say. Like, it was like when we get to the base, whenever you want to try to experience food, just let him know.
Yeah, as Venus and Six are just walking back, Venus is just gonna put an arm around his shoulder, just enjoying being with him.
It's going right over my head.
Oh, great.
God.
No, I'm talking about the hints. Yeah, that's all I do. That's all I wanted to do. 6 is considerate of people feelings and wanting to let. Yeah.
And Audrey and Mason, as you guys exit Aegis
None.
headquarters.
I left well before.
Oh yeah, you
Mason.
left a while ago. Where have you been, Audrey?
Audrey's just been flying.
Brooding.
Same thing.
About how everyone's a liar.
and losers.
No, I don't think I said any of those things or thought any of those things.
Yeah, you hear. It's a shame, isn't it? That they're all so dependent.
Just look around and see who the fuck's talking to me right now.
You turn around, you see Aurelia.
Uh-oh.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you. A lot has changed about you since we last spoke.
Yeah, and not a lot's changed about you.
Lost my dick.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Well, that's some good friends comedy.
Okay.
I hate you, Cash. You're the worst. You idiot.
I'm done. I'm done, Matt. I'm done. End of session. Let's
Log
go.
out.
I'm ending the stream. That's it.
We're canceling the Twitch forever. We're not gonna do anything about that. It's all your fucking fault, Cash.
Yeah.
Fucking dumbass idiot.
Fucking thanks for that, Cash. They're gonna come on the Twitch and there's not gonna be any stream. There's just gonna be some shitty text that just says "No stream, blame Cash." The end.
Honestly, it just slipped out. Like I wasn't even thinking. I just said it.
Out, fuck you.
My God.
But yeah, so
Anyways,
Aurelian's like, he's like, do you have to be so catty all the time? I know that you're me when I was 15, but still. Was I really that sassy?
I don't know. Maybe the presence changed me.
Shame what's happening to your friends.
I don't want to hear it from you. You're no better than Aegis.
It's because you know that I agree with you. That's why you don't want to hear it.
Sorry, Matt. What was that?
Like, it's because I agree with you. That's why you don't want to hear it.
No. I don't want to hear it. Because I know the kind of person you are. And it's not someone I want to be, and it's definitely not someone I want to take advice from.
Then be the person you want to be. And do what's best for your friend. The electric connect down there doesn't need Aegis. You and I both know that.
Well, he certainly doesn't need you.
I'm sure he doesn't need you either.
Then I don't see what we even have to talk about.
You have to talk about is a principle of an Audrey.
I'm sorry, what was... Can you say that again?
What we have to talk about is the principle of it all, Audrey.
Yeah, and what's that?
And they feel like they don't need your help. But everyone needs help. Even you. So do all of them.
So this is... Like, you just... I tried. He made his choice.
You told him to be better. So can you.
Look, I can stop time. I can't reverse it. What's done is done.
But you can make up for what was lost already. We aren't heroes because of our ability to undo our mistakes, but to be able to make up for it, keep moving forward, and change what we can. in the present.
And what are you trying to change?
A lot of things. Too long a list to get into now, but right now, you. And I guess myself. Previously, I believed I was the only hero left in the city. But now I see that you are a hero too, Martin. And he's trying to shift your labels.
Yeah.
He wants you to shift your superior up and your mundane down.
Oh, jealous.
Shut the fuck up! Get back in there, glow stick!
I'm gonna reject that. Damn.
What? Why?
Because
But you're a hero, Andre.
I don't want to hear it from this bitch. He's a murderer.
He's not the only hero. You're a hero too. He's changing.
I don't believe anything this man says.
Go ahead and reject the punk ass bitch.
Look, this guy is like, this guy is no different from Aegis in Audrey's eyes.
How dare you? He'll kill you for that.
Yeah, I bet you would, Mr. Aegis.
You cop.
Yeah.
Why is my name an insult?
What? What did I say about you?
Your name is Cop?
Yes.
I think you should get that changed.
Hi guys, Cop Johnson. What's up? Oh, that is a solid hit.
Dang. Oh well.
Almost full.
And I was
What are you
fucking
shooting your
insecure too. What the fuck?
Did you want to miss? Don't answer that. So yeah, you either get to clear position like potential I immediately acting to wrong.
I was slightly
I'm
hoping
not-
he was gonna try to shift my savior up with all that you're a hero bullshit.
No. Obviously you guys are better than everyone else and you know what's best. He's not the only hero. You are both the only hero.
That's not how that works.
It will be. It's irrelevant, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, sure. I don't think you can, but you shouldn't.
So what will you choose from your reject list?
Yeah, I'm looking. Where's the fucking thing? Goddamn. Oh, it's right here. Okay.
You're just gonna completely react to it wrong.
I'm gonna try to clear condition or mark potential by immediately acting to prove him wrong.
I'm not a hero. Flies back down and murders Mason.
No. I don't know all the specifics. Here, I don't know all the details. I don't know every single thing that happened to you or what you did. But I do know is that you made choices that you can't take back. And you're not a hero. And even if I am a hero, I'm not the only hero. Everyone on my team is a hero. Huracan, they're all heroes. If it wasn't for any of them, if it wasn't for any of them, Little Mexico would be a psionic nightmare. If it was just me, I'd just be. If it wasn't for any of them, I'd still be stuck in the air, too scared to unstick, too scared to let go. But because they're there, I can be better, and they can be better. So no. So yeah, I'm going to clear my insecure.
Aurelian turns back to you and says, any hero, any so-called hero, can save someone, put out a fire, stop buildings that have the right power set. But only the true heroes show up when it's time to really solve the problems. In time, you will see this team trading. And just like juvenile justice, he starts flying away.
Yeah, fly away, you edgy bitch.
You say after brooding in the sky?
I wasn't brooding. I was spending some time by myself to calm my... Look! Audrey needs time to fucking level themselves out and cool down their emotions and
I'm not
recenter
brooding,
them.
I'm brooding.
Like, fuck, sure, they're fucking brooding, but that's not a fucking bad thing, you asshole. It's not my fault. He's like, a true hero makes certain, like, fucking whatever. Anyone can do.
Their friend.
What was. A true hero murder. No!
No! Aurelian, no one does
Do you
that.
fucking hear yourself?
I
This is
do
why-
that.
Like, it's like, and you wonder why I don't like Aegis, because they say the same shit that asshole does.
You see why people like don't want to be around you, Aurelian? No, I don't.
We don't.
I mean, to Audrey,
Aegis
they
does not
sound
kill
like
their
they're saying.
friends.
I will do it. To Audrey, it sounds like they're saying the same things. It's like, but they hate each other. Yeah, if there was another Aegis, Aegis would hate them too.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mason, you're exiting HQ with Blitzkrieg, your new dad.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
The son I never got to have. Was mine, friend.
That.
Not
You're just
incorrect.
like
I
me.
don't know.
You're just like me. You've got the same powers as me.
I never said that.
You're now my son. It is not your call.
There are
I
times
only
when
love-
we tell people, you are my dad, you have no choice in the matter. And there are times when we have people say, you are my son, you have no choice in the matter.
Yeah, like Dust
This is
Devil.
one of the, this is the latter.
You're not my dad.
Not,
But yeah, he's like, well, Mason, I think you made the right choice here. I think you'll see some great improvements to your powers in the coming months.
I certainly hope so.
And I've also signed you up for some therapy as well. Losing control of stuff like that is scary.
Therapy, huh?
I know it's not the manliest thing, and it took me up until 2011 to really get into it, but it does help. Think back to when I was your age and I didn't have control of my powers. A lot of good people hurt. But you know, you grow over time. You learn to live with your mistakes and do good on them. Live with the consequences and make sure you don't make the same mistakes again.
Mason's just sort of looking down, kind of contemplating everything. Was it a mistake to come here?
For you to immigrate to Halcyon City. Not at all.
Oh. Feels like all that I've done is hurt people and get hurt in return.
No. You've done more than that. My daughter, Audrey, she wouldn't be where she is now if it wasn't for people like you on her team. You really bring out the best in her. A real fight. You know? And seeing you in this city reminds me of myself. Reckless and scared and alone. And the comfort that you bring your friends, it's admirable. You belong here. You being here, we need you here. We need heroes like you here.
Heroes like me? What do you mean by that?
Someone who, no matter how bad it gets, how rough the fight goes, you're always there, powering through, doing what you can. And even though you messed up, because you both admit that you messed up, you're still here, fighting to get better, so that you can be a hero and keep fighting alongside the team, safer. True heroes try to change, to make sure that they keep the people that matter most safe. And he's trying to shift your labels.
Is he now?
Yeah. He wants to shift your savior up, superior down.
I'll take that.
True heroes change. I know I had to change a good deal over the years. Very good, son.
And hopefully it's for the better.
It will be. Speaking of, I think you need more of a conduit than just that arm. I mean, usually something attached to the body is a little more haphazard than an actual external thing, you know, like my gun. And he like whips it out and you see like whirl up with power. Like this, I can set it down and tangle it into. Maybe you got something like that. You like a gun, or maybe like a stick, like some like fighting sticks or a sword or something real powerful.
I'm not sure. I'd probably have to think on that.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of time.
I was meaning to ask, would you happen to know anything about a storm's eye?
Storm's Eye, those mystical crystals that always explode.
Yeah, that's what I've got in here. He kind of taps his arm.
Well, man, you're screwed, kid. But we'll figure it out. We have definitely worked with worse.
I mean, you're Aegis, you're kind of, no offense, but you're kind of built for it.
Ah, you are too. You don't need that little amplifying rock to give you your electrokinesis. Then you gotta find a good way to channel it out.
Thank you, sir. For all of this.
Of course. Pleasure's all mine. Now, go be with your friends. How the words think about you.
I don't know about that, but
Well, I know that girlfriend of yours is.
Yeah, send you off and head back to HQ.
Now then.
Yeah. So, Mason and Audrey, you guys eventually report back to base, right? Fuck you too, then, bitch. Because the team is gonna all hang out there so that Quinn and Sam can share what they found.
I think Mason's gonna go to yeah, he'll head to the base, but he'll probably be on like a separate floor. Just
Nah,
sort of
you bitch.
just sort of taking out his frustrations on a punching bag.
It's actually fix the refrigerator.
Oh no.
No, you motherfucker! I got a place where you
Oh,
can
no.
punch shit. It's called a work. It's called.
Wobbles!
It's called the Scrabbles.
I literally have a place where we can train on a different floor. Go there.
That's where I am.
Well, it's actually in the basement. That's where it mostly is.
And Audrey reporting to the base.
I'm not sure because I know you want me to, but
No, fine. Fuck what I want. No, go ahead. Go crazy. Go super.
damn, what the fuck? I don't know, cause this is because like I don't
What
know.
do you-
I don't know.
Clock is ticking. We have less than a minute left.
Yeah, I fucking know, Madhouse. What do you want from me?
I'll give you a moment to think about it. But back at the base, Sam and Quinn, you guys are still chilling in like the infirmary area, and also at the supercomputer. Leaving the supercomputer back in the infirmary. Everyone else.
The computer's not in the infirmary, man. That's the whole.
I know. That's why I said leaving the computer. I'm heading back to the infirmary. Everyone else starts to show up. First, Six, Venus, and first Juno shows up and just kind of hangs out with you guys, eats an apple. Then Six and Venus show up, and eventually Mason too.
Yep.
Sam just sliding around the base in a wheelie chair.
He wears a t-shirt that says "I'm a hacker."
He's wearing a Hacker Man sweatshirt.
Time to hack.
That's fine. I already dealt with that.
Yeah, Halo's like, he's like, so what'd you guys find out?
Oh, tons.
Oh,
Just spinning to Quinn.
Quinn's just like laying on the couch, like splayed out. What am I explaining it?
I mean, you can if you want. I'm always happy to, obviously.
Okay. So, basically, I saw the unifier in there when I was like in the other dimension. That's why I was having a panic attack. But we did some research and found out that like we can like close the gate, but like between the collective subconscious and like our plane. But in order to do that, like one person has to close it from the outside, someone else has to close it from the inside, and like they both have to be like, I think it's both, right? Like both have to be like willing mentalist people. Yeah.
And then the one on the inside can't leave.
You guys are explaining this like rather cheerfully, and this sounds really depressing.
Oh,
I'm kind of numb to the pain at this point.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm evaluating this from like an objective standpoint. We do have a plan.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, obviously, Quinn is not only the only mentalist on the team, but also a very capable one. So they're going to be closing it from the outside with us. And then the mental, I guess, projection or remnants of Dante Root are going to close it from the inside. And the rest of us are going to be making sure that nobody dies in the process. Well, yeah.
Taylor just looks at 6 Venus and makes them.
As we just walk in.
Well, I mean, I assume they wouldn't be expecting
Yeah.
to went there.
That's why everyone was there.
Yeah, we're all
okay.
here.
Then. Cool,
You too,
cool.
Roger?
I've been here the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're in between?
I can
I'm never
leave,
gonna-
you know, Matt.
I'm never gonna leave that down. I'm never gonna let you live that down.
I
So
didn't
Dante-
fucking know. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Alright, it's fine.
So is
He's-
Dante doing this willingly or?
Yeah,
Wait.
it can't be done without being willing.
Wait, Dante Root is doing this. The one that I've been told is like one of the worst villains this city has ever seen, who destroyed an entire section of the city so badly that
So
it still isn't rebuilt. That Dante Root?
yeah. So here's the thing. I mean, I told you guys how he's like kind of in my mind right now a little bit. Well, that let me, see some of his memories and shit. And dude was fucking manipulated to do all that shit. Still doesn't, excuse any of it, but like. But, I was also able to, like, talk to him, and he agreed to help with this, so... Because he's, like, still in the collective subconscious right now.
Weird.
Like, he's been in there, so he's, like... has the best access point for
Alright,
that.
so, what do you need us to do?
Well, based on what I understand about how the gate operates and the psionic convergence stuff, closing it means going to where it's open and closing it from both sides at the same time, which means we're going to be in front of an open door in front of the consciousness. So, yeah, our job is going to be making sure that it doesn't get out and either kill Dante or Quinn before the doors are closed.
Also, something else, we're also going to have to play defense from the shithead who's on our side. Because he will try to stop us.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to have to go through him to get there.
Probably.
Okay. Sounds straightforward enough.
I probably won't be able to help with the whole keeping thing out because have to kind of feel it. Can't feel past a void of empty space or something, so I feel like that's gonna be on you all doing that part.
I'm sure they'll be sending tons of cultists at us too.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be dealing with when I say play defense. But yeah, that's the shit plan. But we have no other choice.
Yeah, we went over alternatives. Apparently, we couldn't make a device that would replicate the effect. It has to be an organic mind, so someone's going to get trapped on the other side. And, yeah, we don't have a whole lot of options in that regard, so...
Sure don't. Well, that's just a depressing turn of events.
I guess.
Yep.
On the plus side, once the doors are closed, they're closed.
Nice.
Until someone else tries to open them again.
Well, then I guess we'll just have to be there to stop them too. Before they open them this time, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know you all know now. After this, I'm gonna be making devices to make sure I can track shit like this in the future, because this is like annoying that we can't find them.
I mean, realistically, once this stuff is closed down, Aegis is probably going to understand it a bit better. I imagine the science or the side division,
Yeah.
mentalism, whatever, are probably going to be keeping an eye on this, right? So I don't see it opening again anytime soon.
I'm talking about for my own stuff, safety, because
Yeah.
I can't track psionic people, well, psychics.
Yeah, I just mean in general. I think once we close it, then the odds of them opening again with people aware of it are pretty low.
Yeah, in Halcyon. All right, well, that's good that we know all this. I don't have any new information to help with anything, so good job.
Sam just kicks over to Quinn, raises a hand like detective duo.
Yeah,
Mhm.
just like weekly puts their arm out for the whatever the hell is happening.
Yeah,
High five.
Matt, that thing does happen though. So after the day, just know what happens now, Matt.
You know.
Yeah. I'm just not saying anything in character.
You're a fucking villain.
It's this consequence.
Head.
It's the consequences of certain actions.
Me bully butthead.
I mean, the consequence of doing a job.
No, hacking through my shit and then wait until I got here.
Yeah, did your job.
Oh my god.
Other than that, well, good job. We're good for today, I think. Quinn, how you doing?
Still not great, but I'm not like actively dying, so just gives like a weak thumbs up.
No, if you need to talk to anybody, we are here. I am here, and I only thing I can't do is listen because I can't look at you in the eyes while listening. So just know I'm a good listener.
It's fine. I'll be fine.
You say that, but I know you're lying. You have a lot of emotional trauma that you're dealing with currently, and you do need to talk to somebody sooner or later.
Well, don't really have time to deal with that right now. We've got villains to take down, so.
When the day is almost over, and we're just chilling now.
Are we?
Yes, literally, I have food that I'm gonna let I'm gonna let Venus try to eat in a minute. Like, we're not really doing much for the rest of the day because, like, unless they just pop the fuck up out of nowhere, we're literally waiting to find them.
Sam just looks over his shoulder. It's like, no, I think we're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So you can just relax and just try to deal with it by yourself, which never works out for you. We all know this. Or you can try to talk to us. I'm not going to try to force you to do anything. You are your own person. I'm just looking out for you.
Quinn sort of sighs, like, I mean, there's not really much to talk about. I saw a scary thing. It was scary. Bada bing.
Yeah, and then we came up with a way to beat it, which means, and like, Quinn was pretty integral to that, so I think Quinn's doing great.
If I could deadpan look at Sam, I would. But I'm blind.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn, like, has been, like, talking okay, but, like, they still look, not great.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Since it's a part of Aegis, and he probably knows, like, when people see something that's truly terrifying, they have a lot they need to... There's a lot going on in their head.
Yeah.
Six knows this, but he's not trying to force Quinn to do anything. Because, like, even though he knows it might be better just to make them talk, you're still your own person, and he's respectful of your privacy.
Yeah.
But he's just hoping that you would talk yourself.
I think that's where we're gonna draw this session to a close.
Wait, Matt, I want to see
No!
the whole... I want to see what I want to know what happens with Venus eating for the first time.
No,
Jeez, man, I want to see.
that bitch will die
Again.
End of session.
Yay!
Motherfucker.
I'm here to cause you pain.
Sorry, Cash.
I set everything up. Everything up.
This is a more natural ending point.
No, and I hate it.
You guys learned a lot today.
I learned jack shit. What you talking
You
about?
guys finally have a solution to this mystery that's been fucking you up the ass for the past couple months.
I guess.
It's a thing. Solution.
We have
It is a
we have a way to deal with the problem. Yay!
Will it all go to plan?
Probably not. No.
No,
It's like-
it will not. No.
Unlikely.
I can't wait for all of us to roll nothing but reds next session.
Hell
Just call
yeah.
me Sam Solutions Carter.
Nope, we will not.
Nah, I'm gonna let you know now. I'm not gonna be rolling a lot of reds. I probably roll 1 or 2 next session.
That you are talking a big game for a game that hates you.
Matt, you say that. Matt, here's the thing, Matt, you say that. It's only been 1 session when I rolled complete shit.
They're lightning can strike twice, I guess.
I mean,
It's not gonna happen. I'm letting you know that it's not gonna happen.
all Cash is gonna do is roll until
I
he
bet.
rolls 2 reds, and then he's not gonna roll anymore.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm done.
There we go.
I want to roll a lot. It just I don't have a lot of chances to roll because I just naturally happen.
So let's kick things off with the traumatized child of the hour, Quinn.
Yeah, hi.
How'd you grow?
Into hell.
Yeah.
Into the collective subconscious.
It's like unifier up, Dante root down, please.
That's Quinn's hell. Quinn doesn't have a normal hell. Like when Quinn dies, they're going to the collective subconscious.
Yeah, they
That's
go back
the hell.
in.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
It's like Speedsters in the Black Flash. Except it's
Mommy,
mental.
where do telepaths go when they die? You don't want to fucking know, kid.
It's just they go somewhere where everything is just slow as fuck. Like they just have to wait for a long ass time. Next to this collective subconscious.
That's how you grow, Quinn.
Oh no, I hate to say it. I don't want to say it. But
But yeah,
I think you already
say
know what I'm
it. Say
saying.
it. Say
Say
it.
it.
Say
Say
it.
it. Say it!
But there was only one other teammate who I really spent the most time with, and that unfortunately is Bichelarity.
That's everyone's
Damn.
curse who hangs out with him. It's sad that they have to grow closer to him.
I mean, yeah, like you saved Sam, then Sam saved you, and then you saved Sam, then Sam saved you again. You guys kind of solved the mystery together. And the whole thing.
Yeah. Like out of character, love that they got to have that thing together. In character, Quinn's, you know how
It's
Quinn
also kind of
feels.
funny. It's like Sam had to be forced to take Quinn and take care of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait to grow away from
Yeah, I mean-
everyone in the team.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn doesn't you know, like absolutely like, you know, despise Sam to the point of like not wanting to be on the team with him or anything. They just, you know, it's Sam.
Yeah, he's just annoying. Sam is just
Yeah.
annoying, and that's what like.
Yeah.
You hate to love him.
Yeah. So
Literally.
Quinn, you get a clear condition, mark or mark potential, and
I'll clear my hopeless. I'm still
Yeah.
afraid though.
yeah, that makes sense. But hope it feels like hope.
I
is
mean, yeah,
coming
we do
back.
have a little bit of hope. We have a plan. We know what we're
Yeah.
gonna do.
Yeah, it's not hopeless to entrap Brain Cthulhu. It's just scary.
It's just
Yeah.
very scary. Like it's possible, terrifying, but
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
And Sam, you take influence over Quinn if you don't already have it.
I do.
Then you get to shift their
Unfortunately.
labels.
What
All
them
right.
labels doing.
We got a danger -1, freak 1, savior 0, superior 2, and mundane 1. So everything can move.
Okay. What was the danger again?
-1.
I think for this one, I'm gonna shift mundane down and freak up.
Okay.
Yeah, you've been doing some weird shit lately.
That makes sense.
From Sam's perspective, this was all a really weird session. You blinked out of existence for a bit. That was cool.
You summoned Dante into the living room.
But also, it's just like a lot of what was resolved here had to do with Quinn's powers and Quinn tapping into that kind of stuff. So.
Playing a little game of tag. Celerity, how did you grow?
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious. I think he grew closer to Quinn today.
Alright, Celerity gets your conditional mark potential.
I am going to clear. Well.
Ooh, I just looked at your conditions. We got afraid,
Yeah.
angry, and insecure.
A lot of options here. Let's go with insecure, just because
Yeah.
on some level I think he feels pretty secure in what he's thinking. He's pretty solidified on that, and also in a way, hacking into Six's system was foolhardy action without talking to his team.
Yeah? Yeah? Quinn, you take influence over slavery if you don't already have it.
I believe I do.
Then you
Yeah,
shift those labels, baby.
Alright, what the labels looking like?
Danger is a -2, Freak is a -1, Savior is 1, Superior is 3, and Mundane is 2. So Superior cannot go up, and Danger cannot go down.
Okay.
It's just I needed to tell you Superior cannot go up.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna up it, bitch. I was not planning on upping it. You know what? I'll say, Savior up, Superior down.
Why that? That's interesting. I was also thinking the same thing, but I want to know why you said that.
I mean, Savior just because of the thing of like, oh yeah, you know, we're being like kind of an actual hero in terms of like not just hogging the spotlight the whole time and actually like, you know, like, I mean, like you saved like fucking, what was it? La Calavera for one. Like you did that. And all that shit, so. And you know, you saved Quinn a couple times, so.
Clear down because he is very obviously out of his element here.
Yeah, I would say Superior because it's like a thing of like, I mean, he's being a cocky asshole, but he's also like, you know, not like letting that get in the way of it as much, I guess. Of heroing, I guess.
Yeah.
The only reason I took you back to base instead of going in front of the cameras was because Venus ordered me
Well,
to
Quinn doesn't know. Quinn doesn't know that.
Yeah, Quinn's busy panicking. Mason Butler.
Woodlair.
Butler.
Misson.
And Mason. Oh.
Marcus,
no,
are you there?
Marcus,
I'm dead.
Oh no, he's
Oh,
playing
no.
Beat Saber.
No!
No, Marcus,
How'd you grow
you have
today?
so much to live for.
I'm thinking into the grave, into hell.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Notes have been
Nice.
trending throughout the weeks here.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy how that works.
Finally, the best friends are on the same path again.
Yeah.
Yay!
I mean, you know what they say about the road to hell.
It's paved
It's
with
walking
Quinn's
with your
blood.
best friends.
Yep. I think. I would say grow closer to the team, but not in the way, like. I don't know. I think that I think Mason's gonna grow more into the image of himself.
Well, how are you feeling now?
Dangerous.
Maybe.
More gray.
I mean,
I'm thinking he's gonna push Savior down, Danger up, because he does not think he's a hero at this point.
10 to the normal stat. Also, I think you could clear up your insecure because you definitely took a foolhardy action without talking to the rest of the team.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, actively ignored one of your teammates while doing it.
Yeah. You tried.
I didn't even get to comfort or support or anything.
Well, he would have let you.
I would have done it if I was told that I could do it. Oh well.
Seeking out Blitzkrieg and talking to Blitzkrieg is in itself foolhardy action.
I would say so, yeah.
Blitzkrieg on your mind is foolhardy action. It's just foolhardy in general.
If Blitzkrieg agrees with your position, you're already doing foolhardy.
You should
actions.
question what you're doing. You should think, am I the baddie? Next up, a Ravager.
Well, I don't feel like I had a lot of major events happen to me today.
Getting snatched out of the sky.
Yeah, other than that, like with teammates and all that, like I had like the whole thing with Venus, but like that was something I already had planned. I wanted there to be a scene, but it couldn't happen because of end game. There's only one other thing that affected Six today, and that was Sam hacking into his shit. Even though Wayne told him, and Six would have heard these videos, not to fucking do it.
They're gonna go away from the team.
Yes, because I trusted Sam to respect my fucking privacy, and he hacked into it.
Sam, you lose the influence over the Six.
It's fine. I'll get it back soon enough.
We had a nice
Oh, you
record
won't.
going. You guys are like growing closer every session now.
And Sam had to fuck it up.
Well, you should have given me a password.
I'm not doing that
That's how that
for
works.
anybody.
You always had to win holding the night.
Like there's just certain things Six just don't want people to have access to. Fuck off and respect it.
When someone's significant other doesn't let them look at their phone, I get suspicious.
I hate you.
Because you guys are together and we're not like together. Venus.
I hope Venus kill you.
Venus, how did you
Alright.
grow? How'd you grow?
I would have to say Venus grew into herself.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, definitely, I think, Freak Down. And, I don't think Savior.
Is that a nice tasting negative too?
Yes, that is. I don't want to change that. I think I'm gonna put Danger up.
Okay. Freak down danger.
Yeah, because she did use her powers, but that was more in the efforts of beating up the psionic constructs more than anything.
Okay. And last but not least, the golden child, Audrey.
Yeah.
How'd you grow, silly?
I think I grew away from the team.
2 aways in one session?
What, you
Where'd you
want
grow
me to
away?
fucking change it?
No, I mean, go ahead, go on. Go crazy, go stupid.
Okay.
Who you grow away from?
Mason.
Mason, you lose influence over Audrey. $10-gallon hat, bitch.
I just wanted to help you, but I guess I'm just not good enough for you.
Some people are beyond help. Okay. That's what Aurelian would say to you.
No, Aurelian said actually the exact opposite of that.
Kill your friends.
No, Aurelian said, "Oh, he still needs help. You should help him, even if he, like, doesn't want it." I'm like, no, I feel like it's a bit beyond that point. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry that You chose Aegis over your friends, and
I'm sorry that you're like wrong, Mason.
I didn't say that.
Little bitch. But what will happen next time in the finale of this arc?
Someone's dying.
That's right. Next week, allegedly, is the finale of this arc called from the collective subconscious. So see you there in issue number 18, Samsara.
Bye.
That's it. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.